what I'm saying? Now, with the Pittsburgh Steelers, let me just make sure I got that right. To be honest, he probably should have took a medical and went back to college. He grows up, he found that, and he was great at it, better than a lot of his peers his age. I'm finally better than y'all or something. And he's feeling the love. And put your team down in the comments, and you know what I mean, I'll try to put them in there, especially the people who support the thing. And it's the conundrum that we've always, they're telling you that your brand means more than the hard work. Why in the world would you ever say something like that? All you gotta do is just pay attention to what's going on. Yo, the boy is back in the building. We are here, y'all. We are here. We are live. Yes, sir. We about to recap round one, give a quick cap of round one, and then we going on to the draft, live reaction of what's going on with the draft. We doing it right here on Sports or Trap Sports, Truck and Chubby Sports, you know what I'm saying? Fans point of view style. We are getting it done. Make sure that y'all tap in, hit that like button, share the stream, let everybody know that we here, that we live, that we in the building right now. It's going down. We not playing no games. All right. For instance, we up on here and my team drafted. Yeah, I got the gloves on and everything. We got the Steelers gloves. I'm ready. I'm in full gear right now. I'm ready to go. I'm ready to go. I don't know about y'all, but I'm ready to go. I am ready to rock out. Hold up. Let me get my camera and all that right real quick. Hold on. Give me a second. Give me a quick second. Let me get that. Let me get it right. Perfect. I think that's perfect right there. I think that's right where I need to be. I think that's perfect right there. That's perfect for what we got going on. You know what I'm saying? Man, I'm not even about to pop up nothing that really honestly, everything that that's going on, I'm gonna let it rock out like this. You know what I'm saying? Let everybody get up in here or tune in if they're going to, but it's all right. Everybody got their favorite channels. Look, so this is the picks from yesterday. Obviously, we're gonna quick cap these, and then it's gonna be live from here on out. And y'all gonna get my live reaction. Obviously, I can't show it. I can't show the draft. You know what I'm saying? Or we just might go ahead and just do that. You know what I mean? Just rock out like that. You know what I mean? Tune in. You know what I'm saying? I don't know. Depending on how I might feel, it might just throw it up on the screen. Forget about it. Like, you know what I'm saying? Like, that's how it be sometimes, you know. You win some, you lose some, but you live to fight another day. You dig? And that's just what it is. Like, so just make sure that y'all hitting that like button, you know what I'm saying, as we go on, mess around and just throw the draft up here. But all right, so Fernando Mendoza, the quarterback from Indiana, went first to the Oakland Raiders. I'm still saying Oakland Raiders. That's my bad. Las Vegas Raiders, right? I think that's solid for them. That's solid. It's a solid pick for the Raiders. They wanted Fernando Mendoza. They had their eye on him, and that's what I talked about. Like, get your guy in the first round. If that's your guy, no matter who he is, it's their guy. Get your guy in the first round. Get the player that you believe in that has that talent. Get him in the first round. If you got to develop them, whatever. It's a draft pick, right? You know what I mean? Like, so many first round draft picks failed. And then what do we say? So on one hand, you got us, the fans, that be like, or people that critique draft picks and say, "Oh, why would you spend that on a first round pick?" And then you know what I mean? Why would you even go first round and grab that guy? Or, you know, it's like, it don't matter. That's who they wanted. That's who they believed in. And that's who they got. You know what I mean? So now all we could do from here is just talk about the actual player. You know what I mean? We got to get away from the picks, right? Because there's so many good football players in college football that there's not enough to be drafted, number one, right? We can all agree on that, right? Almost every year, a team gets a undrafted rookie free agent that winds up producing for their NFL team, right? And it may not be your squad, but it's happening every year in the NFL. There's an undrafted rookie free agent or a few of them that wind up being successful, right? And that's just so it is what it is. You can't draft all of them, right? So let's just start talking about the player and not the pick. Let's get away from the pick and let's talk about the player and the player's production or the player's skill set. And will it be able to add, or does it go with the initial scheme of that said team, right? But so Fernando Mendoza, I think what he's brought in there to do, obviously they want him to start. They want him to get his training wheels off. I think he's advanced enough to get there to that point, right? It's going to take Fernando Mendoza some time. I think so. But all he has to do, and look, I just said this the other day, all Fernando has to do is go in there, be able to provide 7 yards, hand the ball off to Ashton Jeanty, right? Just hand the ball off right to Ashton Jeanty, complete a 6-yard pass every now and then, keep moving the chains. You do that 6-7 times in a drive, it's going to lead to 3 or 7. So, that's all he has. That's all he has to do. He don't have to go in there and be Superman. I think Fernando Mendoza knows that. I think Tom Brady and those guys sat down, the Las Vegas Raiders, and they said, let's get a young, smart quarterback who understands exactly the assignment. Understanding that being a game manager will one day lead to you becoming a game changer at the quarterback position, right? Because not everybody has game-changing ability, and that's fast, like Taylor Green, Cam Newton, Michael Vick, Randall Cunningham. They all can't be that guy, right? So their skill set is managing the game, being able to manage the clock, take care of the ball. I think Fernando could do that. I think he can. You know what I'm saying? I'm not sitting here saying that Fernando Mendoza is going to be some automatic superstar in the NFL. No, he's a rookie. He got bumps to learn, but I think he'll be overall. And when it's all said and done, I think that will wind up being a good pick for the Raiders. So big up for the Raiders for that pick. David Bailey to the from Texas Tech to the Jets with the second overall pick. Look, I didn't know where the Jets was going to go. I didn't know where the Jets was going to go with this, but I like it for the Jets, right? Getting a solidified, nice edge rusher, somebody to be able to put pressure on the opposing team's quarterback, adding something to the defense for the first time, not going offensively. And I'm pretty sure there's Jets fans out there that really appreciate this pick, right? Because yesterday I'm walking around the draft and I'm asking fans, and I think it was a Jets fan, I think they wanted linebackers. They wanted defense, right? So I'm sure Jets fans are happy on this pick. I know that to be for a fact because I spoke to him. But what do I think about the David Bailey pick? Me and myself, like I said, to be able to add his skill set to that defense, being able to provide pressure on the quarterback, the opposing team's quarterback. And I think it's just a different feel, a different taste of the draft because we're so used to seeing the Jets go after a young quarterback or a young offensive player, but never the defensive side of the ball. You know what I mean? We didn't got so used to looking at that's why this draft seems a little bit unorthodox, if you will. But I like that pick though. David Bailey from Texas Tech, good pick for the drafts, for the Jets. And, especially being in that division, you got to think, they got Drake May, Josh Allen, and I think they got now, who down there in Miami? Tua, not Tua, but Kirk Cousins. Is Kirk Cousins down there in Miami, right? And can't remember if Penix, but no, Penix is in Atlanta. But they got quarterbacks they got to be able to get to. And nonetheless, Jeremiah Love going number 3. I'm not surprised. The way that Jeremiah Love ran the ball last year was just phenomenal. He ran over everybody. He showed that I'm the best player on the football field. Can't none of y'all F with me, period, point blank. Jeremiah Love showed us all that from Notre Dame. Going to the Cardinals, that's exactly what they needed to add to that room. Not only is he strong, but he's fast. So he could be used in a multitude of ways coming out of that backfield, whether it's catching or whether it's going to be running the ball. They're going to run him. He's going to be the workhorse. But to back him up, he still got James Conner, which is a straight, strong running back, right? That's going to be a nasty 1-2 punch over there. That's going to be able to relieve some pressure off of a quarterback that's back there trying to get the ball to Marvin Harrison. I don't want to blank out right now. It'll come to me. His name will come to me. Just right now, it's not Trey McBride. And having Trey McBride at tight end, having a run game to go with that, it's going to be great. Because now what you do? What are you going to do, right? You can't back up off the ball, try to set traps for Trey McBride, Marvin Harrison. You can't do that, right? You can't, because now you got Jeremiah Love in the backfield. He's going to cause people to bring more in the box. And I think that was a great pick for the Cardinals. Now, what do the Cardinals do at quarterback? Do you bring it back a veteran guy like Jacoby Brissett for a year for a veteran? You know what I mean? For, you know what I'm saying? Just a year bridge. I think that'd be smart for the Cardinals to do that. But hey, what do I know? And really, we're going to get to it. Now, Carnell Tate going to the Tennessee Titans taking Carnell Tate. Great pick. I asked every Browns fan that I've seen yesterday down at the draft. They all wanted Carnell Tate. They all wanted Carnell Tate. Every Browns fan that I asked wanted Carnell Tate. Just hands down. I think I heard Jordan Tyson once. But y'all see the content. I'll be putting it up periodically and everything. But yeah, it's just like it was a great time on there. But anyway, Carnell Tate going to the Titans, I think it's kind of throwing you for a loop, right? Because you got Adek Miter, you got Restrepo down there, you got a couple of guys that they just draft last year. I think Beck too. Did they get Beck down there too from TCU? Can't remember. Don't quote me on that. But getting Tate to add to that receiver room, I think it's giving them a real X. He's going to be a real X in this league, right? He got the size, he has the speed, and he needed that. Cam Ward needed that on the outside. And believe it or not, that team just became that much dangerous. I don't know if y'all understand. I don't know if they're going to bring Restrepo up off the practice squad, but this is exactly the wide receiver room that Restrepo will be able to thrive in the NFL. He knows how to sit in the zone. I watched a lot of him at Miami. I was a big fan of Xavier Restrepo, and he's not the fastest guy. He's not the correct, but he's smart. He's very smart and calculated in his route running. And being in a crowded room with Carnell Tate, drawing attention and possibly a double team from the X, and then you go, and now you got Alec Miner at a Z. I mean, you know what I'm saying, a Y, and then you got, and then you got a Z. It's going to be crazy. I'm looking for them to add some more help, but I think that's super great for Cam Ward moving forward. Arvell Reese going to the Giants. I think there was a Giants fan yesterday. I'm walking out. He owns a monster truck. They was giving out the USA Bottles monster trucks, monster drinks. And he had his whole truck painted like that and the whole theme of it. And he's a Giants fan. And I asked him and I said, who do you want? And he was like, we need a linebacker. He's like, I'm good with Arvell Reese or Sonny Styles from Ohio State. And damn it, did they get him? So I think for him to be a Giants fan, I'm sure that it was in a lot of the circles and everything. So I think Giants fans are happy with this pick. They was excited. You know what I mean? Anyway, they was excited for this pick because that's who they wanted. But getting Arvell Reese, I think it helps out with that team. You letting a guy about to go. We don't know if he's going to the Bengals or if that happened just yet. I don't know if that just happened just yet. Maybe it did, y'all. Maybe I'm being ignorant on that. But now that you see him there, it's going down, right? What's up, Colleen as well? What's up, y'all? Now that you see that he's there, Arvell Reese, that adds to that linebacker room and gives them another dimension that I think the Giants needed. Hopefully they could keep him there. Thibodeau, those guys. Now y'all got a linebacker that just helps with that defense y'all need it because y'all got to play Saquon. And let's not get it twisted. The Commanders is low key building up too. Like let's not forget about them. The Commanders is low key building up in that division too. So you got to see some nice backs. So you need nice linebackers to match those and guys who got wheels. And Arvell Reese has that. So I think that's a solid pick for the Giants. Master Delane, the Chiefs moving up. This was controversial, this pick right here, because the Chiefs moving up to get a cornerback in this draft just said that was their guy. After they seen him work out and run that 4.340 at LSU Pro Day, and they seen him work out, they was like, hands down, this is my dude. And there's nothing wrong with that. There's nothing wrong with that. See, they believed in him. Now I can't question one of the greatest defensive coordinators in the NFL's decision to pick up a cornerback. I'm not doing that. I'm not going to do that. No, because he's one of the greatest to do it. Now, you know what I'm saying? Like, and if he knows and if he believes in Mastor Delane from LSU, that damn it, I'm rolling with it. You know what I'm saying? I'm rolling with it. He gonna go up and grab him, you know, and even if he don't, that's his guy, you know. At this the pick. Now about the player. Him and others at LSU, just like some others from Penn State, suffered from having a bad season. So yes, we know that wins definitely count for the quarterback position without a doubt. But when it's all said and done, it impacts other positions also. So winning is just not a quarterback stat. I think it's a player stat. I do. I mean, I honestly do, because it affects guys like that. No question about it. If Mastor Delane, if LSU has a better season, people are saying he's a top 10 pick. How can you not be? Size, speed, his physical attributes, you know, his physicality, the way he plays on the field, he would have been a top 10. LSU win 10 games during the college football playoff. Forget about it. We ain't even having this debate right now. Nobody's even thinking otherwise, right? That's what happens. You suffer from having a bad season, and now we're here. And it's questionable, but it's not. It's really not. And I like the pick for them. I thought they would go safety, though, to be honest. I thought that they really liked one of the safeties, from Toledo, Emmanuel from Toledo, or Dylan Thaman from Oregon. That's what I thought they would go, to be honest. I thought the Chiefs was thinking that. Now, Sonny Styles going to the Commanders. I think it's solid. Bobby Wagner, he's not. I don't know if Bobby Wagner's going to be there. They need a guy who can fly, who's going to be able to play that middle solid, just, you know, that can cover and that can play the run. That's what you need in that division. You see, they went and got Arvell Reese, right? Arvell Reese, and he's more of a rusher, right? The type of guy. I think he's better in the blitz. Sonny Styles, I think he's a little bit more versatile. I think he could cover a little bit better, and he's a more of a truistic linebacker. The Commanders, I think they did well last year, but when you're in that division, I don't think you can go wrong with getting a linebacker like Sonny Styles in the first round. Now, is that a bit of a reach for Sonny Styles? No, I don't think so. Not being that big, that athletic, no, it's not. And he's productive, so they went and got their guy. Solid pick for the Commanders. Once again, I think they do good. Jordan Tyson going to the Saints. Now, I didn't think that Jordan Tyson would have went to the Saints. I didn't think. Now, him being a top 10 pick, I'm like, he for sure was. I mean, Jordan Tyson, I like Jordan Tyson, but the Saints now. But they got young Tyler Show. You got young Tyler Show back there. You got to get him some weapons. You got to get him some weapons out there. Now, oh boy, paired up with the old wide receiver from Ohio State out there. I think, they trying to get him some weapons down there. They trying to build something up back in New Orleans. And football's a little bit better when New Orleans Saints and the Miami Dolphins is building up teams. So I'm excited to see what we're gonna get there, but I'm excited to see this move. And I really like Jordan Tyson. I don't really need to sit here and talk about Jordan Tyson. We know what kind of dog he is. We just don't know how much of a dog he's gonna be at the NFL. The one thing about Jordan Tyson that I guess you have to mention, and they mentioned it with Caleb Banks, was injuries. Him being banged up out of games. And I think that was the only thing that would have dropped him out of the first round had he slid, is injury history. It showed you that he'll be sitting games. He couldn't get through the rigor of a 12-game college football season. So do you think he's going to be able to survive an 18-week season in the NFL? Like, you know what I'm saying? That's the risk you take with Jordan Tyson. But other than that, Jordan Tyson is an all-around wide receiver that's going to be productive on your team, and that's going to help move that offense in the right direction. And it's going to give the Saints a for sure target on the outside of that offense and be able to move that ball downfield. So solid pick for them. Spencer Farno going to the Browns now. And this is why the draft got weird, right? Nobody's expecting the Browns to get a reasonable pick. Nobody is. I swear it. Nobody's like, damn, the Browns picked reasonable? What is going on? Is that the Shedeur syndrome? Like, I do remember Shedeur getting up on the panel and being like, don't draft me to your franchise if you ain't ready to change your culture. I just seen him the other day getting interviewed like, you a fool if you're going to let somebody else dictate on who you are. I was like, dang. I'm like, Cleveland is, and they go and draft the offensive tackle, shore up that offensive line. Let's get that in order now. But let's be real. They got a couple of weapons on that offense, bro. Like Isaiah Bonds, Harold Fannin Jr., Quinshon Junkins, Dylan Sampson. And we can't forget Jerry Jeudy. Jerry Jeudy, he's still there. Now let's see how the chemistry is there. And I think they went and got Casey Concepcion, like the Browns is on to something. I ain't gonna lie. Me being a Steelers fan, I'm over here like, all right, we better do something today. Because I thought they skill position last year was like, okay, I see what they doing. Now they got another quick receiver that can stretch the field, and they went to go get some offensive line to protect their quarterback. Oh man. Y'all better get ready to see Shedeur have a good season. I'm telling y'all better get ready to see Shedeur start throwing whoever is going to be the quarterback. I think it's going to be Shedeur, me personally, but in that Todd Monken system, they about to start lighting it up. Straight up. Francis McGoy from the U from Miami, and he went to the Giants. Another sound pick. Wasn't sexy. It's like, let's build these trenches. You know what I'm saying? We ain't got linebacker to help with the front seven and with the first pick. Well, now with the 10th pick, let's go and get an offensive tackle to somebody that can block for Jackson Dart. Another sound pick. And we like, damn. Okay. All right. Another offensive lineman. I'm like, okay, like the Giants is in the Browns making good sound picks. What is going on? I don't know. Maybe it's just because I was walking around the draft yesterday asking everybody questions, and I think the GMs heard me. And when I'm out there so loud, the way that I am now, and then charismatic, I'm doing the same thing out there. Like, I don't change, right? So, like, who you see is who you get. And I'm out there, and I think the GMs heard me, and they like, that makes sense. And it was like, we're gonna start making picks. So I'll take credit for the draft going the way that it's going. Now, what we did, I'll explain that in a minute. But now I'm trying to get through it so we could kick it on on other things. What up, Bishop? What's good? What's good with you? You said keep going, bro. Going to rock with you for the day and 3. When's round 2 start? Round 2 is starting at 7:00. The draft is starting at 7. Don't know if I'm gonna pull it up on here, but if least come to least, you'll at least be able to hear it. And hopefully y'all tell me if y'all be able to hear the draft or not. I might just put it up there. But just make sure y'all tapping the likes, man. Make sure y'all tapping the likes. I don't know if I'm gonna get copyrighted and kicked off YouTube for bringing up that, but we gonna rock. We gonna rock out. Make sure y'all tapping the likes. You know what I'm saying? What's up? I appreciate y'all rocking with me, man. So and then you got Caleb Downs. Then you got Caleb Downs going to the Dallas Cowboys. Another good pick from a team that you like. They crapped the bed most of the time in the first round. Caleb Downs going to 11. I'm like, okay. All right. To the Cowboys. I'm like, I think somebody told me like he wasn't going to slide that far. I didn't think he was going to get out of the top 10. Not Caleb Downs. But to go to the Cowboys, y'all got a good DB. Y'all got a good safety. I don't think I've seen a shutdown safety down there since Williams. Like, I mean, but listen, Caleb Downs providing what he can bring, and it's all about the new defensive coordinator that's over there at the Cowboys. See, we forget that they got a new defensive coordinator. Forgive me for not remembering his name, y'all, but he's new. And the way that he's going to run his system, Caleb Downs can play in a box. He can play pass. He can do it all. Caleb Downs can do it all. He's a great tackler. He's a great man to man, good in zone. He's a great safety. He can be a great safety. He has all the tools to be a great safety. Where did he go from here? Because he has it. That's why he was a projected first round guy, top 10 guy. And they going to the Dallas Cowboys. Need that in that division. You're going to need that in that division. That's for sure. Look around and see what those receivers is doing, and what those that people are doing at receiver, running back wise. That you need a guy like Caleb Downs to quarterback that defense from the safety position. Great pick up from the Dallas Cowboys. Kaden Proctor from Alabama, offensive tackle, going to the Miami Dolphins. Like, I just talked to my boy earlier, Miami Dolphins fan. Shout out to Dylan, man. Shout out to Dolphins Day, man. Pod, you know what I'm saying? Side channel family and all that. And he was like, I mocked this. I'm like, you like Kaden Proctor? He's like, yeah, I do. And I'm like, all right, cool. That's cool. I don't have a problem with Kaden Proctor. I hope that Kaden Proctor is a great tackle. He has all the tools to be a great tackle. Kaden Proctor's problem is Kaden Proctor. If you watch football, it's all up to Kaden Proctor on what Kaden Proctor wants to do. Great pickup for them to go offensive line. Now, that's the reason why he went 12 and other couple of, couple of guys got picked up before him. It's because they know that Kaden Proctor can be a lot better than what Kaden Proctor shows. I think he still had room to grow. And that's why I'm going to sit here and say that I like the position for the Dolphins, right? Because it could go either way with Proctor. Like, it could go up and get better. Yes, he got rooms to get better. Yes, he does. Everybody does. Like, he definitely does. Or it can go the other way, or it could just stay where he's at and just kind of just plateau his career through, right? Because now he's facing dogs every single week. Every single week, he's facing the 1% guys of pass rushers in the league. We also got to keep that in mind too. But I think it's a solid pickup for the Dolphins. I'm happy that they got to a guy like Kaden Proctor, right? I am. But that, if I'm keeping it real, I'm trying to get away from the pick and look at the player, right? The pick, not so much, but the player is what I'm going to pay attention to. Ty Simpson going to the Rams. This is exactly what I was talking about. I just talked about this like last month. I want to say maybe it was a month ago, a couple of weeks ago. I was talking about how if you wanted to take Taylon Green in the first or second round, it's not a reach because that's your guy, right? That's your guy. It just is. Like, we get so caught up in the pick, but it's the player. Like, don't worry about the pick. It's the player. And when you're drafting, shout out to Bishop, when you're drafting, you're playing chess. You're playing chess. And if you don't think that we're playing chess, ask every Steeler fan, including myself, that thought we were getting Ione, and he got taken by a division rival in the Baltimore Ravens. This is chess, baby. This is that game. This is the funnest game that these billionaire owners get to play. The funnest game. Ha ha. Yeah. And guess what, Art, you thought you was about to get the Ione kid, huh? I know a lot of your fans wanted him. Yeah, I got his ass. Well, we ain't willing and dealing on that one. See your ass. See you in 5 years. Yeah, maybe. Yeah, I know. Oh yeah, you want to? Yeah, man. Yeah, we could go. We could do the back nine. I don't think I got time to do the front nine. That's the conversations owners are having. Something like that. Why they smoking a cigar? Like, it's a game to them. This is a game. Like, and that's what we forget. Like, but anyway, the Rams quarterback is old. Matt Stafford's getting older. Ty Simpson sent behind Matthew Stafford. I'm like, yeah, it's just a guy. It's like Ty Simpson, one year, and from what I've seen in the playoffs, but I think the situation he's going into with McVay and the Rams, the way that the offense is sitting behind one of the greatest quarterback in the NFL right now, and Matthew Stafford, I'm not mad at that. I'm not mad because, like, they got their guy. And this is exactly what I was talking about. That could happen. So, once again, I'm solidified in what I be saying by a team of GMs, coaches who said, no, we're getting him. We got to go get him now. Let's go get Ty now, and then we can worry about all the rest later. You know what I'm saying? They're going to put him up. They're going to shelve him but they're going to try to make sure he's ready. They're going to shelve him for a minute, though. But he's sitting behind a great quarterback, great system. Can't be mad about that. He's not going somewhere where he's going to fail. He's definitely not set up to fail. So if Ty Simpson play bad ball, it definitely ain't the system. Definitely ain't the coach. Definitely ain't the team. You know what I'm saying? Can't blame that. Can't, because he's one of the most quarterback friendly systems in the NFL, right? We can all agree on that. And that's a fact. That is a whole fact. Stafford's replacement. You think that's his replacement, Carlito's Way? I don't know. I wouldn't go. I wouldn't really. Maybe. We'll see. We'll see what happens. Maybe in later years. You know what I'm saying? We'll see what happens with him. He might develop, but Vega. That's how I pronounce it. Vega Ion from Penn State going to the Ravens. They know Pittsburgh wanted him. Yeah, they just let go of one of their offensive guards or center. They let go of their center in the offseason free agency. That's a center. Now they guard. Did they need that? Yes, they needed that push at guard too. They definitely need to solidify that middle. I think they did that because they got one of the meanest, baddest Samoan guys. I think, hands down to me, I think him and Rutledge was the two guards that I'm the offensive lineman that I was the biggest on going into this year's draft. That I was. I'm still learning how to read the tackle position because it's so hard to play that it's hard to evaluate, right? To me, because you let a good guy beat you, but then you get him on two plays, but then you let him wash you and look trash at one play, but then you block him two more. It's weird to me, and I'm still filling it out. So more of the footwork, arm length, all that stuff, still getting into it. But the guard, I like what I seen at Ion. He's a straight assassin at that position. He just is. And the Ravens got him. They said, we're going to take him. We're going to take him off the board. Great pick by the Ravens. I didn't think he was almost 7 picks away from going to 21. So for people that say Ion ain't going to slip that far, 7 picks away from 21 is where he went at number 14. Ruben Bain. Was that a slide? Was that really a slide? Him getting picked at 15. I don't think it was because, and I'm gonna tell y'all why right here. He got top 10 talent regardless. He was literally being judged off of having 30-inch arms because there has never been a sub 31 or 32-inch or 33-inch guy. There has been, but I think 33 inches of arm length is what the NFL they want. That's what they want. It's not a requirement, but they like guys that got at least 33-inch arms because tackles with long arms. But Ruben Bain was beating up on guys that had long arms all in college. He was killing those tackles. He was. Now, did Miami do a good job at scheming him open? Yeah. I think the defensive coordinator at Miami, Heatherman, did a great job with getting Ruben Bain and putting him in places to win. And then his run fitting from the defensive end, the way that he would fit that run, stop it, clog those holes, that was, man, everything was on tape. I think the Buccaneers got a steal. I think they got a steal, bro. But it wasn't a slip because of all the NFL players, ex-players that said he got short arms. He's not going to get double-digit sack seasons. There's dudes in the NFL that got 35, 36-inch arms that can't get double-digit sacks. Y'all kill me with that. They kill me with that, bro. They do, I promise you. See, that's what they don't tell you. that every defensive end in the NFL, they want them to have long arms, 33 inches or more. So the top 10 guys got 33 inches or long arms, right? Or is it because Myles Garrett? I think Myles Garrett is like, what, 34, 35? But he's a freak athlete. Look how he take care of himself. I mean, no homo, but did you look at the dude's body? The way that he's built? He ain't no slouch. You know what I mean? All muscle. Like, you know, and then, but you know what I'm saying? But anyway, there's dudes that got the same length as him. 34-inch arms, and they got single-digit sacks. You know what I mean? So it goes both ways, bro. I just hope Ruben Bain goes in the NFL and he puts all that so-called technicality. You got 33-inch arms. You got 32-inch arms. I hope he put all that to bed, bro. Because they want to talk about Aaron Donald, but Aaron Donald, he had what? His arms was 32. He was below 33 inches. He definitely was. His arms was definitely below 33 inches. Because y'all go back to when they drafted Aaron Donald. They talked bad about, ain't nobody he was undersized. He was only 6'1". He was only 6'1", and he wasn't 300 pounds. So they talked about him being like there, and his arms wasn't 33 inches long. And he's he's elite. He's elite. Aaron Donald's elite, and he played defensive tackle. He played the 3-tech. He ain't even played he ain't go wide 9 or the 7. Like, you know what I'm saying? Like, I just was talking about him too. He didn't go wide 9. Nah, he did. He'll move around, but he was in the inside. Dogging, beating triple and double teams. Ain't nobody better than him. I don't care what you say. I don't care what y'all talking about. Myles Garrett, Aiden Hutchinson. Yeah, those guys but they're on the outside. Donald did that from at the 3 and the 5. Come on, bro. And he ain't had 33-inch arms. They be tripping. They be tripping. We can't get caught up into that. We can't, because I mean, there was other greats too that did it with the arm length. But I don't know. I want Ruben Bain to have a better career and a great career now because of all of that talk about his arm length, right? I do. I really want to see him succeed even more now. You said run the ball in Baltimore. T-Rex Bain pause. Bain was a problem. He was. No Diddy. He said no Diddy. No Diddy, right? All right. Yeah, that's on me. But yeah, I like, it kills me when they come up with that weird argument. Like, come on. I just want to be so technical. Like, you know, it's crazy to me. But football is football. You know what I mean? Cam Scottaboo don't run a 4.340. He don't bench press. He was on a pace to be rookie of the year last year, giving the NFL everything he asked for, because he's a football player and he got the heart to go out there. It's what you need, bro. Like, all that speed, yeah, all that's cute, they're having all them arms, but you got to have that dog in you too. You got to be a different, you got to have that mind state to go with it. And if you ain't got that mind state, I'm sorry. Like, no, and not everybody that makes it to the NFL got that mind state. They don't. They got the size. They look the part. If they started drafting all football players, we would know. We would have a whole different product on the football field. Some guys get there by the politics of the game, and because they got the size and everything. That's all that is, period. But we're gonna move on. Kenyon Sadiq going to the Jets. Everybody, like, why not? Nobody seems interested. We haven't seen a tight end like him since Vernon Davis. I don't think nobody ran that fast since Vernon Davis at the 40. I didn't know he was that fast, but I still seen how he impacted the game. And not only that, he blocks. And that's where he got over Vernon Davis. So he's way more balanced than Vernon Davis was. So you can't, like, the comp, I get it because they ain't seen that speed at that tight end position since then, but they got a new offensive coordinator. And this is how you create mismatches. You get you a big body guy like Sadiq. You don't have to line him up at the H back. You don't have to put him in an H slot. The H slot is, you know what I mean. See, people know football players. So let me explain. The H slot is where you put the H back at, but that's a slot. That's an H slot, right? It's normally get tight end or your fullback. But now offenses are starting to get creative and they're starting to put other guys in that H slot, like if you look at Andy Reid, sometimes when he runs his H slots, he'll have a tight end on the line, but in his H slot behind the tight end, he might throw Hollywood Brown there, or you know what I'm saying, one of those faster guys. You get what I'm saying? Like, or Xavier Worthy, and then try to do like an orbital, or you know what I mean? Try to do like an orbital, you know what I'm saying, motion, hit him, well, off the right receiver screen, off the motion or something. Like, but people, that's what they're doing now. It's the H slot. So having Sadiq being able to play in both slots in the inside of the field, we'll just say he can play the inside of the field receiving position is phenomenal. He's great. Mismatch all day, every day. Be able to create mismatches with, it's going to open up Garrett Wilson downfield. I think it's a great pickup. I do. I mean, you can't go wrong. At this point, it's best available. And he's a heck of an athlete. Heck of an athlete. I don't even know how they ranked it. I think ESPN ranked it like 80 something. Yeah, I think they gave him like an 80. They gave him an 89. He's not an 89. He's a 90 something. There's no way. He's a tight end, but he's being looked at as a wide receiver in this offense. I'm almost sure of it. Can't wait to see what he does. Blake Miller, offensive tackle from Clemson, going to the Lions. I like the pick for the Lions. Getting rid of the run of their backs. The game is one of the trenches. I got to go there. Blake Miller from Clemson. I was like, all right. I'm like, okay. I'm looking at Blake Miller. I'm like, he's going to get the reps he is needed because he's going to be practicing against one of the best pass rushers in the NFL. So that's something that I also thought about too, right? So I'm like, okay, Blake Miller, he did okay, but I also was going to get beat. And that's tackle's hard for me to read, right? But I'm like, all right. And then, but I'm like, okay, then it's all starting to make sense and it's starting to jam on my head. I'm like, okay, he's going to be going against Aiden Hutchinson, those guys there. I'm like, okay, so now it's going to make sense. Iron sharpens iron, right? I think that's a good pickup for them. I think he's going to love Detroit, the culture, the atmosphere, and his head coach. And he's going to give him 100%. So I think we'll see a good Blake Miller. So I think it's a solid pick for the Lions. I do. Caleb Banks, man, from Florida, didn't play a lot. He had that foot issue, and it seemed like they hated on the Vikings. Like, why everybody hating on the Vikings? Because they got them a dog of a defensive tackle. Like, he's a dog. You could put him everywhere. He's 6'6", 327. He's a dog. Has some foot issues, I guess so, but he's big. He's strong. He's that man. That's a solid pickup for them. Solid pick for the Vikings. Great pickup. I'm rocking with y'all Vikings for that pick. I really like that pickup, Vikings. I do. Caleb Banks, I thought I was big on him in this year's draft. I really liked him. It's an under the radar pick. He's going to be a problem, y'all. He is. He's going to be a problem. Watch what I tell y'all. He's going to be a problem. He is. I ain't gonna talk about it too much. Just mark my words. Rewind it, clip it, whatever. Clip this. Caleb Banks from Florida is going to be a dog and a problem in the NFL. Watch. Mark my words. Offensive tackle Monroe Freeling from Georgia going to the Panthers. You need the help. You need the help. You need the help. You want to depend on those big guys coming from Georgia, some of their skill sets. I don't think even a lot of them has panned out. I think the defense side of the ball better from Georgia than offensive line, to be honest. We got Broderick Jones, and we got the Broderick Jones syndrome right now. Things ain't really working that way, but Monroe Freeling from Georgia, I think it's a solid pick for them. It makes sense. They got to try to build in that way. And they didn't want to go Max Inecker. They didn't want to go Keelan Rutledge from Georgia Tech at the time, so they went with Monroe Freeling, right? You go with SEC product that's been proven, safe pick for them. on the offensive line. That's what I think, and that's what I'm giving it at. Makai Lemon. The Philadelphia Eagles stole our pick. There ain't no ifs, ands about it. This is chess, not checkers. This is chess, not checkers. I'm hearing the Roonies and everybody was on the phone with Makai Lemon like, we taking you at 21. You coming to the Bird, dog. You coming to Pittsburgh. And the Eagles jumped in front of him and grabbed him. What do the Eagles need with another 5'11 receiver? What do they need with another slot? A.J. Brown, he about to dip. You would think they would go after Denzel Boston, right? He was supposed to be one of the top receivers in this draft. You would think the Eagles would have went with Boston, seeing that A.J. Brown ain't there, but they went with Lemon. That's an in-state rivalry. That's over. That's on the east side. Pittsburgh's on the west, PA. Well, now that just made it personal. Eagles, I can't wait to whoop y'all ass, and I be supporting Eagles fans. My wife is an Eagles fan. I'm mad at her right now. Talking all that. Talking, yeah, y'all keep talking. No, y'all stole them. Y'all know y'all stole them. They stole our pick. That was our pick. But it's chess. And that's the beautiful thing about the draft. You know what I mean? It is. It just is. Like, they're playing defense. We're not letting him go to Pittsburgh. Nah. Pittsburgh ain't want A.J. Brown. They went and got Pittman, and we was about to give it to him for a deal. All right. I got y'all. Watch what I do to you at the draft. And we went with Max on and Anchor. A little bit of inexperienced offensive tackle. How do I say this, right? I didn't think we was going sexy pick. We got 12 picks, y'all. Pittsburgh Steelers fans, we have 12 picks. We did not have to go sexy pick in the first round. I like this pick because he got a high upside. Because the guy who got drafted number 2 overall, he made look like a child. Go back and watch the film. The guy who got picked number 2 overall, this guy that got picked 21 by the Steelers made him look like a child. That's his upside. That's what we can bring out of him. You think he ain't going to go down there with Nate Frazier? All them dogs on that line? And you think across from Cam Hayward, you think he's going to be soft in the trenches in Pittsburgh? Nah. That Houston Texans thing ain't happening again. I'm telling you, it's not happening again. That's why we went there. This class, y'all, there's so many athletes in this class, y'all. So many. You cannot get it wrong with having 12 draft picks. You can't. There's too many athletes in this draft. We're going to be okay, Steelers fans. Calm down. Calm down, guys. I'm the one that usually goes crazy. You hear me? I'm the one who gets like that. We'll be fine. That's a good pick for us. Did you see the Houston Texans game where we was getting bullied on that O-line? That can't happen, fellas. No. The draft is about to come on. I'm about to put the draft on. Didn't mean to go that way, but yeah. You know what I'm saying? Yeah, he got us. Yeah, Philly got us. Yeah, I know. Philly got us, bro. Go ahead and rub it in. They got us. They definitely took our guy. Lemon was coming to the Bird. He was coming. Lemon was coming to the Bird, but it's not the like button, y'all. Like, I don't even know if I'm allowed to share it for real on the tube. Like, I don't know. I don't know. Like, I don't know if this gonna allow me, if I'm gonna get kicked off or what. Like, I don't know. Can y'all hear it at least? Can y'all at least hear it? Can we hear it? Let me know if y'all can hear it. You know what I'm saying? Let me know. A couple people in here. I appreciate if y'all just let me yes or no. Can y'all hear the background? Sounds like birds and chirp. Can y'all hear the birds and the chirping in the background? Carlito's way. Can you hear the birds and the chirping in the background? That's all I need to say. I don't know if you can hear it. I hear it. You can't hear it? Okay. Hold on. Hold on. Hold on. I'm about to get it pulled up. All right. There we go. All right. All right. Here we go. Draft is on. Hold up. It's on.
Let's go.
Can y'all hear it?
Come on, Pittsburgh.
Can y'all hear it? Can y'all hear the
Okay,
draft?
welcome.
Can we hear the
to
draft?
Night 2 of the 2026 NFL
Yes or no?
Draft. Last night, in
Can
front
we hear
of
the
more
draft?
than 320,000 fans, right here in Pittsburgh. Give yourself a hand. That's awesome.
Yeah,
And
here.
millions more watching
Let me
around the
type
world.
in.
We welcome 32 incredible young men to the NFL family.
Truck drivers too.
And tonight, already there are over 260,000 fans here. You've already set a record for night 2. And as you can see, I'm joined by 32 players and legends of our game, all here to help us select the next generation of talent to join the NFL. Many of these players with me on stage have either grown up in Western Pennsylvania or played football here. This area is one of the most talent-rich football regions in the country.
Keep your football.
With more than 650 players advancing to the National Football League.
I'm feeling very good. I'll make an exception.
Long known as the cradle of quarterbacks,
you ain't got a cam up.
Western Pennsylvania is a true pipeline of greatness, producing 23 Pro Football Hall of Famers.
Let's keep it football, all right?
Please give them a warm welcome. Okay, Pittsburgh, are you ready? Round 2 of the 2026 NFL Draft is officially open. The San Francisco 49ers are on the clock.
The San Francisco 49ers on the
Western
clock.
Pennsylvania legends helping open things up in Pittsburgh, including our friend Pat McAfee standing there close to Roger Goodell.
Who do the 49ers go with? Come on, chat. Who they go with, chat?
NFL Draft
Who they go with? Who do the
Reese
49ers
Davis,
go with?
along with Super Bowl MVP, Heisman Trophy winner Desmond Howard, Nick Saban, a 7-time national champion, and Field Yates, who is our draft expert. So San Francisco, the team that will select first, barring any trades, which you saw a lot of last night. One of the 8 teams who did not make a first-round selection. 2 quarterbacks went field in the first round last night. How do you look at the quarterback class and what we might see tonight?
Yeah, so you have a team picking number 34 in the Arizona Cardinals that many thought could be the landing spot for Ty Simpson.
Denzel Boston for Washington. I think they go receiver.
Or might teams
Denzel Boston. If they go offense, they're going Denzel Boston for Washington. If they go
defense,
defense,
Carson Beck,
they're going with
and also a Drew Aller from Penn State.
Emmanuel McMillan from Toledo.
It's probably on grade. These are closer to third, fourth, or even fifth round picks. Given the fact that we did see Ty Simpson go early last night, Could we see teams accelerate their plans a little bit? The ideal way to approach the draft is to draft for value. I think there's a chance of waiting a little bit before we see any of these quarterbacks have their names called.
About a quarter of the rosters in the NFL are comprised of guys who are selected in the second and third round. You find some hidden gems at that level.
Hit that like button.
Who are you looking at tonight who potentially can make big impacts?
I think there's some diamonds in the rough, which means the guy may have more value than where he gets picked. And that kind of starts with Markel Bell, the big left tackle from Miami, who is a massive human being at 6'9".
They got Evans.
The guy has really good feet. He's kind of a push ball guy. If he gets on you, you can't get off. I really like Chris Bell, wide receiver from Louisville, who's just a dog, man. A big, physical, raw A.J. Brown type of player. Has an ACL that may affect his draft status to some degree. I like trading
Peter Woods
from Arizona State. I mean, this guy plays a lot of stars. Reminds me of Brian Branch a little bit, who got hurt in the draft because people didn't know if he could play safety. I think this guy can play safety.
That's solid. So,
and then Ted Hurd.
I think it's solid to go there, though. You know what I mean? I don't know. It's loading up for some reason. I don't know. It's just a technical.
Is a size speed guy, 6'4" guy that can run 4.2, and he's a great down the field receiver. He's great at the 50-50 ball. He has good hands. This guy may be a steal.
He
started his career in Division II college football, transferred up
and played
at Georgia State. Trayden Stukes, obviously from Arizona, is a guy who could make a big impact. Nick had a couple of wide receivers on there, but this could be a little bit of a wide receiver run.
Let him know, trucking that in on.
We were talking about that earlier today about the run on wide receivers. I got guys like Zachariah Branch, transfer from USC to Georgia, 5'9", about 175 pounds, but quick as a cat, 4.3 speed. And when he was at USC, he won the Jet Award as one of the top returners in the nation. You got Denzel Boston from Washington. He's a guy who I think is just a big play receiver. I spoke to his coach, Casey Cummings. He said he's a guy who's really hard on himself, carries himself around like he has a high standard he has to make.
He didn't get that call, though.
That in him when he coached him.
Boston
another guy who's a playmaker. And then you have Malachi Fields. He's from Notre Dame. Big guy, 6'5", talking about 50-50 balls. They turned to about 80-20 balls with Malachi Fields. And transferred from UVA. He said he went to Notre Dame for a better opportunity. I think he'll probably be selected tonight also. I remember when we saw Zachariah Branch burst onto the scene at USC when he first started his career. So I take a kick back for a touchdown. It's like, who does that remind me of?
Don't worry about it, Phil.
Reminded me of you. He moves a lot like that, so maybe he can be dangerous in special teams.
He is the most sudden, explosive guy I have seen on a football field for several years now. This guy has a burst, and he's short, but he's not small. He's physical.
I ain't got to take so long. No, you picking, calling,
and
let's get to it. Like, you know what I'm saying? Let's get to the picks. I'm excited because we got 4 picks.
We also have a bit of a new NFL now, right? With the modified kickoff rules, that has led to the importance of that kickoff return. We've seen teams that are prioritized a top returner, maybe more so than they would have 5 or 6 years ago.
So I'm excited to see who we're going to grab up.
Zachariah Branch's draft stock boosted by that.
That was a great point you made about Zachariah. He's really put together because his dad was one of those coaches early who really helped to develop young athletes. So he got great training as a little kid. He said he was doing cryotherapy and everything before he went to college. So you read about that. Really took care of his body throughout his career, and he's put together well.
But he could make a significant greater impact in the NFL
right now
because we've minimized the importance of the kicking game in college. Fair catch, kickoffs, everybody rugby punting. So he has a much better chance to use that skill in the
NFL.
The way your Georgia tapped into this, Coach mentioned, was very unconventional. A lot of the Georgia offense last year was either throw the ball right at the line of scrimmage or chuck it downfield and hope for a big play.
When you think about starting to put together a roster, I mentioned briefly
I'll take the L on that.
Have about a quarter of the rosters that are made up from guys who are picking day 2. We have a multitude of guys who end up being Hall of Famers who are selected in the second, third round, or perhaps even later, 4th round. Will start tomorrow. When you look at a philosophy field for using this second day, you have 68 guys selected by the end of the night. How about
the
approach that teams
still ain't
use
hearing
in trying to fill
right.
out their roster and put together
I'm telling you, he's going to be the still of the draft, man. He's one of the skills in this
I think we
draft.
saw last night.
Rodriguez is one of the skills in this
total
draft.
of 8 teams without a first-round
selection
for the 49ers. That underscores how this draft is deeper than it is
for the 49ers. 49ers fans
out
out there
some of his hidden gems just there. The common thread that I noticed amongst them, they've got uncommon traits. You're going to see guys tonight that maybe there are some flaws or imperfections. Perhaps they're small school players. Perhaps they have an injury history in their past. Perhaps they just weren't utilized correctly at the college level, but they have the traits that are NFL ready and teams project a better prospect at the professional ranks.
To your point, there's no perfect player. So if somebody has a special skill, that could develop into something special.
There you go.
I mean, perfect coach.
That's said by Nick Saban.
I don't know.
Nick Saban said that.
49ers
I say that all the time. My own words.
We go to the podium.
Great minds think alike.
Please welcome a 2-time conference special teams player of the year as punter for the University of Pittsburgh. 4-time All-Pro, 3-time Pro Bowler, Andy Lee.
All right, Lee, let's go.
What's up, Pittsburgh?
What up?
I just want to say it's awesome to be back in my college hometown. It was an honor to play here for 4 years, and I just want to thank the 49ers for this opportunity. I want to give a shout out to the 49er faithful, the best fans in the NFL.
Let's get it.
With the 33rd pick in the 2026 NFL Draft, the San Francisco 49ers select Deshaun Stribling, wide receiver, Ole Miss.
What?
Stribling started his career at Washington State, couple years at Oklahoma State, and then went to Ole Miss. He's had to overcome some things. You know, he says after his football career.
It says he led all players
maybe do some
with 286
underwater
receiving yards on the
photography.
2025.
It might be a little while before this guy can go and do that, because he's the guy who can really help the 49ers.
I think this guy is really a special receiver. He was one of my top guys in this draft, no doubt. He's very smooth. He's athletic. Can catch balls and adjust to the ball, make back shoulder throws. He's got run after catch.
That's what Nick Saban
He's got a block. He's got lots of production at Ole Miss, and I think this guy's going to has a total package.
Yeah, Coach, you know what? This guy's dad, Carlos, spent 17 years
and
in the Marines.
Went with
His
Stribling.
teammates say he's very disciplined. He said his dad told him no shortcuts. That's why he has a high work ethic. He's going to be very, very good at the next level, Field.
Yeah, 6'3", 207 pounds with speed in the 4.3s. That right there is a good starter kit and a good way to get rolling on those uncommon traits that we were just talking about a few moments ago. What else we liked about Deshaun Stribling? He got better as the season wore on. His 2 best games of the season were under the microscope. Against Miami, against University of Georgia. We will have at least one defensive back taken either tonight or tomorrow. 7 catches for a +22 in that game.
You know what I'm saying? He's more of a well-rounded guy, I guess, to make sense for the
height, weight, speed. Good way to start the
draft. They did go receiver.
You know, one of the things we do here on our coverage, college game day version, NFL draft,
them going with Stribling,
focus on the player's journey path, their background. Are you mentioned his dad? Are you familiar with Deshaun Stribling's uncle, WWE Hall of Famer, Don the Rock Morocco? Wow,
I didn't know that.
I didn't know that. I didn't get that in my research.
That's cool.
Only his dad. Well,
that's cool. I didn't know that neither.
I will say this. That's not
he's more
a
of a well-rounded guy. I think that's what I'm good with that.
That's a defensive tackle.
You know, Denzel Boston, big body guy, will play possession ball.
Wide receiver too.
I like
that as being a possession receiver. I think Stribling use him a little bit more for his speed right now. Open up the field a little bit better.
And now the Arizona Cardinals, who will they choose to go with Jeremiah Love?
So the Cardinals
selection. Please welcome an all-conference and all-American running back from the University of Pittsburgh, 2-time Pro Bowler James Conner.
We got James Conner coming out. That's what's up.
Pittsburgh, what's going on? Good to be home. With the 34th pick in the 2026 NFL Draft, the Arizona Cardinals select Chase Bisontis, guard, Texas A&M.
Ooh, I like that pick.
Well, the new administration with the Cardinals, they get a guy who can run the ball last night, and then with the second pick of the second round, They get Chase DeSantis from Texas A&M to try to pave the way for Jeremiah.
As you see right there, Reese, he began his college career as a right tackle.
Damn, I forgot Chase Barnes was out there.
Don Bosco Prep, a powerhouse in New Jersey. He makes his way down to Texas A&M. After one season,
he's a guard, though. He's a guard.
He plays left guard. This guy's got excellent athletic ability.
Trying to open up that middle. I like it, though. I like it for them.
Projects to play somewhere on the right side of Arizona. Question I have: he showed up against Miami big time in the playoffs. How's he going to handle Howard?
Man, stand up.
Ruben Bain and that Miami defensive line gave him the business in the playoffs.
I like that pick, though. I like that pick.
This guy's really a strong
open up them holes on the inside.
I don't question his toughness. I don't question his athleticism. But I do think that his position flexibility is a bonus. The guy's played tackle before. Now he's going to play guard. But people have to understand, if you're going to be active for a game in the NFL and you're not a starter, you got to play more than one position.
Yeah.
Since he made that switch,
got somebody to take the rock. They got to get that physical aspect of that Cardinals offense going. I like this so far. I see what the Cardinals is putting it together. I told you they're trying to open up that field for Trey McBride and Marvin Harrison. They want to open it up for those receivers, man. They got receivers over there. I can't remember OG's name. They got receivers.
And it's the draft room where they are plotting their strategy. Here's the needs for Buffalo.
Who did they
Buffalo
go last
seems year? To have made a selection right there.
Who they going with right now? They need an edge, a linebacker, wide receiver.
He's an offensive coordinator at LSU for that great national championship team led by Joe Burrow. Now
they're going to surprise us all. Is this where Jacob Rodriguez is coming off
inside on what you think the Bills might do?
Well, this is a team that came into the NFL draft
Jacob Rodriguez is coming off the board.
3-4 front after playing for many years in that Sean McDermott defense. Some of the players they did not have accounted for at this point who's our true nose tackle right now? Caden McDonald, who's still one of the players left in the green room from Ohio State, the best nose tackle in this year's class. They also need an off-ball linebacker, a guy that could be the quarterback of this new Jim Leonhard defense.
Yeah, Jacob Rodriguez.
Okay, so the Bills about to make the selection. They were one of the teams that did not have a selection last night, so they'll make their first pick in this 2026 NFL
the Bills might go that way. I don't know. I don't know.
Follow up Josh Allen, maybe getting some type of help from him. But
they need a linebacker. They need an edge. They need a linebacker.
3-4 defense.
But you still got
have the right kind of guys to do it.
You still got Jamal McCoy out there, Emmanuel
McGinnis, need to be able to play those positions.
Caden McDonald, defensive tackle,
for the Bills,
Zion Young, Cassius Howell, edges. They might go edge.
Thought maybe for just a second that we'd have a little bit of a trade again. I said, hold on. No, now they're ready.
To announce the Buffalo Bills selection, please welcome from Penn State University, a three-time Pro Bowler and former Defensive Rookie of the Year, Shane Conlon.
Here they go. Bills. They taking.
With the 35th pick in the 2016 draft, the Buffalo Bills select linebacker T.J. Parker from Clemson.
What? No way! I told you that.
There's the celebration for T.J. Parker. Now, I mentioned this right off the top of the show. This was a guy that many people thought last year at this time might go much higher in this draft.
Once again,
but as Nick and many others talk about it oftentimes, you just have to find the right spot. It's not where you start. It's how you be able to take advantage of that opportunity.
He led the SEC
you look at this, you see the things T.J. Parker was able to do, particularly early in his career. Maybe not quite as much productivity later. You're right about that, but you look at the totality of his career. This guy is a guy who was projected to go in the second round. I mean, 6'4", 263 pounds. Runs a 4.6 in the 40, which is
he's another one of those guys.
Watch him right here.
In this year's draft,
up the edge.
Clemson has a better season.
That reminds a lot of people
Parker
of Trey
is a higher
Hendrickson,
commodity in this draft. I forgot about him.
And that's why I think
other people out there that done the same thing, right?
In the NFL draft 2 years ago, he might have been the top 10 pick.
And that's why we're not thinking that. We're not thinking like that. I think that's why it's doing this for a loop. A lot of these teams had
the big question is what didn't happen this past year.
A lot of teams that
really didn't put it together until the final game against South Carolina when he had 3 sacks. Wasn't a great great offensive line. He finds his name called on night 2 as opposed to somewhere early in night 1.
Penn State.
Yeah, but this guy can play 3-4 outside backer. Edge rusher.
Penn State win 10 games. You know what I'm saying? Not 7.
You get
where I'm going?
So it's going to work out good. I mean, sometimes guys have issues off the field that affect their on-the-field performance, but I think this guy has a lot of ability.
These teams that are known
one of the things Parker loves to do is cook. Maybe he can cook something up for the Bills.
So we're like, I don't know if they're going to go there, and they wind up still going there. So, hey, it is what it is.
College Game Day is built.
Yeah, let me go ahead because there ain't none of them promoting me, but I think that's where we at with it. I just hit mute. It's on commercial break right now. The Houston Texans is up on the clock right now, and that's where we at with it. It's just I think it's suffering from not having good seasons, man. That's exactly what's going on. And if I can get out of that way of, I'm not gonna say if I can get out of my head and start thinking, who the talent wise, and not thinking a little bit of the team that had success too, but that's normally how they rock, and it's just not like that. So these guys are slipping because I'm like, damn, because you like LSU receiver, you know what I'm saying? Delane Masterdor going out first, number 6, the Chiefs going to grab them. They didn't have a good season, right? They didn't have that good season. So they like, are you reaching? Because that's a team that's coming from a team that's in the SEC that have a good season, TJ Parker, Clemson, another Clemson guy off the board, but Clemson had all this NFL talent on their roster, which is why a lot of the professionals thought these teams would be top 10 teams in the country last year. Or top teams, because they had the talent on the field. They got the talent. They just didn't translate, which is crazy, but it's the truth. So, but they on commercial break right now. But as soon as it come back off commercial break, we right back into it. You know what I'm saying? Tap in, make sure y'all hitting our like, sharing it live out, letting everybody know we up in there, man. We live. You know what I'm saying? Live. And I'm going to stay this way. And the link's there. I like Red Murdoch out of Buffalo. I keep talking about him. I know I done talked your head off about Red Murdoch out of Buffalo. If we talking a pure football player at linebacker, he definitely needs to be drafted. I mean, dude's a freak, y'all. He had 6 forced fumbles in the MAC. Number 3 tackler in all of the country. He's been that highly productive for the past couple of seasons, man. He's just a beast. He had 53 solo tackles, 89 assisted, 142 total tackles, 5 sacks, like pass defended, 6 forced fumbles. Like he broke the record, I think, in the MAC for forced fumbles. Like he's everywhere, and he got a nice size on him. I think they got him listed at 6'2", which is crazy because he's also listed on ESPN at 6'4". So I don't know. I know he's got to be somewhere in between there. So let's give him 6'3". You know what I mean? We can give him 6'3" on that, and roll with that. But yeah, that threw me for a loop kind of. I mean, TJ Parker coming out because TJ Parker wasn't even one of the top tacklers in the ACC last year. He just wasn't. So for him to be a linebacker, I mean, that's crazy. He wasn't. He just wasn't. I mean, you got you got Lovelace from Pitt, Kyle Lewis, Patterson. All those guys had more tackles. What is the young man Brown from Clemson had more tackles than him last year? That threw me for a loop. Like I'm trying to see what are they trying to get out of him? Is it the sacks? What is it like? Because that's crazy to me. Like I don't know. Ruben Bain and those guys got sacks. TJ Parker, he had 5.5 sacks. TJ Parker had 18 sacks. He must have been hurt or something. He had been out, and that's another thing. Like you out, like what? Got the size 6'3", 256. I think that's where they want to go with him, man. I guess that threw me for a loop though. Setting guys that ain't been on the field that much, so. Hey, we still got some more picks in. We still got more picks. I missed the pick. Oh, my bad.
Career highs in tackles and sacks and tackles for loss. And he was personally invited to come back to the green room for night 2 to be able to have this moment with his family, with his representatives, take the walk to be able to meet Commissioner Roger Goodell, and as hardworking and as reliable and as much perseverance as he showed on the field, he also showed a giving heart to Columbus off of it.
He cried. He seemed like he's thankful, very thankful. He cried, emotional.
Our favorite Ohio State football player.
I give back to the Ronald McDonald House in Central Ohio, and the reason why is because being that light and that shine to the kids is just a blessing for me.
Come on, everybody flip. You got to flip.
My favorite part of being there is just giving back, doing gift cards, coloring, making food for the kids and their families, interacting, making people laugh, and just being joyful around others.
My feet way bigger than y'all.
They go in the movie theaters every Saturday. They watch my games, and they just always come back to me when I go back, be like, "Oh, I saw you on TV." And that just makes me so happy.
I don't have 3 sacks. He had 31 solo tackles, 34 assists.
Every sack in TFL, I was going to donate $1,000. After the season, I donated $12,000.
Man. As a defense, and he gets his hands up there. He's very active too.
What a moment for Cade McDonald
is really active
on the stage with the Commissioner Roger Goodell.
Tackle, getting his hands up, batting balls
see how much
down.
It means to these guys. A lot of times I think we start looking at college players and the money they get from NIL and different things.
Always a problem, Colleen.
What is the investment emotionally in the sport? You ever doubt that? Have a look right there.
I always got the Texans.
What it means
to like
Cade
one
McDonald.
of those.
He did grow up a huge Falcons fan.
Always.
Went to games.
Always.
Face painted. Matt Ryan fan. All of that. Yeah. That just changed. Now the Houston Texans. And you know what? As good as the Texans defensive front was, Steele, they didn't really get on the inside, the pressure on the inside like they get from Will Anderson to Danielle Hunter
about to be
on
crazy.
the outside.
They bullied us last year. They did us dirty. How you going to guard that?
Will Anderson, Caden McDonald.
How are you going to
I'm going to tell you what, K-Mac is a roadblock and an anchor inside. He is a great run defender. He's one of the hardest guys to block in this entire draft.
He's got great power.
Go get Joe
He's
Burrow.
not
long, but you talk about explosive. Really good run defender. Now, the thing he's going to have to work on a little bit, and probably the reason he slipped a little bit is probably the guy needs to be a little better pass rusher, even though he's getting the sack right there.
A bit of context, by the way. They traded up, did Houston, from 38 to 36. The Giants,
Bengals fan, would you accept
last weekend, traded away Dexter Lawrence. So perhaps they were eyeing a Dexter Lawrence replacement.
Caden
McDonald, the best facsimile in this year's class.
You see what McDonald
company
he joins. He now joins Warren Rutledge.
Caden, we see the emotion overcoming you. It was important for you to stay here, to have your moment. You just had a long hug with the commissioner. How would you describe this?
It's emotional, man. I knew I was supposed to be here, and I'm just so blessed. I'm just so thankful. I'm just so emotional. Like, where I came from, now I'm here is a blessing.
Mm-hmm.
It really is so fun to watch you experience this. You know that this Texans defense is a force to be reckoned with. How will you make a day one impact?
Disruptive, making it easier for the DN, and we all go together.
This is where teams get better and built.
Thank you,
in these rounds.
Appreciate it.
First round flashy,
I'm really glad that K-Mac stayed in the green room and all that. But what players need to realize is it's about what kind of career you have. You're actually better off to get drafted early in the second round than you are late in the first because they don't have a fifth-year option on you.
I think they need a guy.
And he talked about helping those DNs go to work. You alluded to it briefly. But there are stats that they didn't get a lot of pressure.
They got to get another guy
defensive lineman. But boy, did they get it from the outside. Will Anderson just signed a big contract.
One thing I would say about that defensive line, it's obviously outstanding. It might be the best on the edge in the NFL. They needed to get younger in the interior. This certainly accomplishes that with Caden McDonald.
Caden McDonald, another Buckeye, the fifth by my count, to go already in the first 36 picks of this draft. And now the Giants, who selected twice in the first round, about to make their third pick of this draft.
To announce the New York Giants selection, please welcome two-time All-Pro, two-time Super Bowl champion, and New York Giants Ring of Honor inductee, Osi Umenyiora.
I'm joined here by the great Osi Umenyiora. Osi played for the Giants. What a great man he is.
I don't know.
With the 37th pick in the 2026 NFL Draft, the New York Giants select Colton Hood, defensive back, Tennessee.
Colton Hood off the board. Uh-oh.
New era there for John Harbaugh with the New York Giants. They're making some productive picks so far. Colton Hood transferred to Tennessee from Colorado after starting his career at Auburn. He's a semifinalist with the Jim Thorpe Award that goes to the nation's top defensive back. And he had a couple of defensive touchdowns in the 2025 season. Mentioned that pedigree that has had. His uncle, Roderick Hood, spent 9 years in the league. Rod's trained a lot of defensive backs, including Patrick Peterson. He did bounce around a little bit in his college career, from Auburn to Colorado, and finally to Tennessee. Started all 12 games for the Volunteers. His third team All-SEC selection.
By the way, that multi-school thing is becoming the norm for these college players, of course. Colton Hood started off his Tennessee career with a bang. He was excellent in this game against Syracuse early on in the season. At times, he was challenged more during the SEC portion of the schedule. This is an explosive athlete, though. Nearly 6 feet tall.
I'm telling you, you're going to go to the right team. You're going to go to the right team. D'Angelo Pons is going to go to the right team.
The thing that shows up the most on the tape is his competitive spirit. He's going to give you some 1-2 now in the running game, which we can't say for all the cornerbacks that will be taken tonight. At times, I felt like he was a little bit of a feast or famine corner. But when he's in the vicinity of the football, because of that explosive ability, he can get his hands on passes.
Yeah, guys, he likes to play press a lot. He's going to try to bully you. Has a nice punch. Really good recovery speed. What I love about Hood is he's very, very physical. He has a lot of confidence in his tackling ability. Great pick for the New York Football Giants.
Yeah, it is.
I think this guy's a smart player. I think he's a good athlete. He's got good feet. He's got good balance and body control. He's a good reactor out of man to man, and he's got good ball skills, and he does play with some toughness. So I think that's good.
Colton Hood out of Tennessee.
Let's see.
Highest pick for
Raiders got another pick.
Eric Berry.
I don't like
this. He goes
Raiders
37th overall to the state.
To announce the Las Vegas Raiders selection, please welcome a 4-time Super Bowl champion, Pro Bowl linebacker from Penn State University and a Western PA native, Matt Miller.
I think they probably gonna go defensive line and try to get some help.
How you doing out there?
I don't know.
It's great to be here. Let me just say, I would be remiss without bringing up the late, great Willie Brown when he would tell all of you to remember your mother on Mother's Day. This is coming right up. All you guys, take her to dinner, grab her some flowers, tell her you love her, and remind her that with the 38th pick in the 2026 NFL Draft, the Las Vegas Raiders select Trayden Stukes, defensive back, Arizona.
Oh, wow.
The mothers with the Mother's Day Carver side. And don't forget, Trayden Stukes out of Arizona, a former zero-star recruit. And we're going to run into some of that over the next few days. Guys who improved themselves greatly. Trayden Stukes going to the Las Vegas Raiders from Arizona.
He's one of my guys that I picked as a guy that's rising. Because this guy played a lot of stars. You see him there on the slot.
It matters.
But this guy can cover. He's got good ball skills. He can explode out of a break. I told you he reminds me of Brian Branch, and he certainly does. But I think sometimes these guys get penalized a little bit because people can't project them to safety position as easily. But I actually really like the way this guy plays. You can see his footwork here, his change of direction. Intercepts the ball. He's got good hands.
Yeah, coach, his safeties.
He'll come up and make a tackle
he's diligent in his process and how hard he worked. He set the standard not only for the DB room, but for the whole team and what it takes to be great and the effort required to get there. Dad's published a self-improvement book, so he's really big on that self-improvement, trying to help himself.
This was first-round tape for this player. The reason why he's still available at 38, a little older, he'll be 25 early in September. He had a medical redshirt season in 2024. The versatility is excellent. The athleticism is excellent, and the ball skills are just downright terrific.
Trayden Stukes to the Raiders. Browns selected next.
Browns pick is in. Browns pick is in. I think they're about to go to commercial. I think that's what they're about to do.
Can I get a Bud Light?
Yeah, the Browns pick is in. They went to commercial, though. What do y'all think about Trayden Stukes going to the Raiders? Raiders fans, what do y'all think about getting Trayden Stukes? What? Like that threw me, like, bro, like and they had it. Look, he's good. I like Stooks, but if we being honest at safety, I like Bud Clark better. I like Bud Clark. And look, but I'm not a professional. I'm not that guy. I mean, I'm a professional. I do, but I'm not Nick Saban. I'm not, you know what I'm saying? I'm not a head coach who's been proven in college football to be coaching these guys or in the NFL. So that's their guy. They got their guy. Didn't seem like a lot of Raiders fans was like, okay, we going to go with a safety. Let's put points on the board first. But, you know, they're trying to build a team, and that guy's out there. They got to get him. I'm surprised Emmanuel McNeil-Warren is still out there from Toledo. Hands down, I thought he was one of the top safeties. So they went over him to grab Stooks, and I think he got some nice size from Toledo. And Toledo's been proven to put out some good DBs. They just have. But I like Bud Clark too. Bud Clark has been highly productive. He gets after the ball. Statistically, I think him and Bud Clark are like the same guy for real. I mean, but I just like Bud Clark's attitude, what he brings on that field. And we also got to remember, like, a lot what Bud Clark was doing on that TCU defense. I think, you know, from what I've seen. Now, I would like a professional, somebody to analyze. I think he was trying to make up for some other things, but who knows? We'll see. We'll see what happens with the rest of the draft. It's still on commercial break. You know what I'm saying? And we'll be able to recap it. We'll be able to recap some of the picks and go over it. I think, look, the Texans, they just did it up again. They bullied our offensive line in the playoffs last season. I didn't think they would go defensive tackle. They wound up getting one of the best out there, Caden McDonald. And the crazy thing about picking Caden McDonald is he's looking at as a relief guy. I really like what the Texans is doing. I looked at the Texans. I tried to tell everybody last year that the Texans is one of the top teams in the AFC now. You know what I mean? They have been. I think they took Cincinnati's place. Cincinnati they gotta show me something, but the draft is back on, y'all. We're going to go back.
I thought had a chance to go in the first round.
The Browns next up in the pick is
to announce the Cleveland Browns selection. Please welcome a 3-time Pro Bowler, All-Pro cornerback, and key defensive leader, Joe Haden.
Yo, hello. What's up, Pittsburgh?
The Raiders being the Raiders.
We are here to announce the 39th pick for my Cleveland Browns. With the 39th pick in the 2026 NFL Draft, the Cleveland Browns select Denzel Boston, wide receiver, Washington. Here we go, Brownie.
The Browns wide receiver and the fewest receptions and touchdown catches of any group in the league as you see them celebrating with his family, Denzel Boston, on his way to the Browns.
Oh, yeah, guys, 2 years ago, elite ball skills, average 14 yards per catch, 9th in the FBS. What I was really impressed with, I talked to this coach, Jen, and she said he was in a room full of stars.
They got Casey
Jalen Pope and Jalen McMillan. But he didn't transfer out. He trusted his development, waited for his time, and when he got his opportunity, he had a lot of confidence, and he took over, guys.
Jerry Jeudy.
You see what he's able to do on the field here.
Yeah, 6 foot, over 200 pounds. Big question mark, of course, was the long speed here for Denzel Boston.
I'm a Steelers fan, bro. Oh, my God, and I'm telling y'all,
for Washington, he became their best red zone target. 20 receiving touchdowns. I like some of the big slot ability as well, Coach. A guy who's a big-time sacker down the red zone.
This is a big dude who's a vertical guy.
Much as I don't like
this team, drop his weight and get in and out of the break.
This is a good play.
I think this guy will be a really good player. What he's going to have to work on is does he have the quickness to get off the press coverage in the NFL?
He don't need to, though.
Chiefs
Nick Saban, with all due respect, Mr. Nick Saban, he don't have to.
Boston, KC,
look at all the weapons they got around him. Isaiah Bond. They got guys who can stretch the field. You put him one-on-one. Harold Cannon. How y'all going to guard all of that? Mr. Nick Saban? Wow.
Two-time Pro Bowl defensive tackle and former NFL Defensive Rookie of the Year, Bill Moss.
Oh, my God, man. Hey, man. Heavenly Father, yo, listen.
Hello, Pittsburgh, and hail to Pitt. With the 40th pick in the 2026 NFL Draft, the Kansas City Chiefs select R. Mason Thomas, defensive end, Oklahoma.
Damn. What?
So R. Mason Thomas with the celebrations. You might be wondering, so what does the R stand for?
Bro,
it turns out it's just a very regal, erudite-sounding name. And on his mother's side of the family, there were a lot of men who had names that started with the letter R. She didn't like any of those, but she wanted to carry on the tradition, so just R. Just plain old R. He's not a plain old player, Nick. He can cause some havoc on the edge.
R. Mason can do just that. I think maybe as a little bit of cleaner size-wise, but this guy's got lots of power. He's got explosive quickness. He can get the edge. I
absolutely admire
good pass rusher. He can turn speed to power.
On whatever
for his size, the guy really plays the run well
as well. Going to get his guys.
Really good
power. Is doing this for a reason. He's
right
very
here, taking on the block, getting off the block.
I'm not going to argue with Spags.
I'm with you, Coach. I had him inside my top 25 players in the entire draft because he's full tilt all the time. Over the past 2 seasons, 15 and a half sacks. He missed some time this past year. He actually got hurt.
The Chiefs just got the Chiefs is great. They got
touchdown score in the middle of this past season. Kansas City was looking for guys to help out this pass rush. What they had is a couple of steady eddies like George Karlaftis off the edge. You're sacrificing a bit of size for great speed for R. Mason Thomas.
R. Mason is twitched up, explosive speed rusher, does a very good job converting speed to power. Has running back in his resume. He used to be a running back in high school. He said that's giving him the ability to use that speed and get past defensive tackles. Get past offensive tackles.
That's crazy.
So R. Mason Thomas is the Kansas City Chiefs' first time since 2018 that the Chiefs have used their first 3 picks in any draft all on defense. So
this is just
focus on that side of the ball.
Going on?
Holmes healthy, that'll help too. Let's go to the stage now in the Bengals.
To announce the Cincinnati Bengals selection, please welcome NFL Most Valuable Player in 1981, 4-time Pro Bowler and longtime franchise quarterback, Ken Anderson.
Who do the Bengals go with?
Who Dey Cincinnati?
I hope y'all go with that safety from Toledo.
With the 41st pick in the 2026 NFL Draft, the Cincinnati Bengals select Cassius Howell, defensive end, Texas A&M.
Another defense that got at the edge.
Well, Cassius Howell spent his first 3 seasons at Bowling Green and then transferred to College Station.
Yeah, Henderson role. Got to fill that in.
SEC Defensive Player of the Year. That's the first one for Texas A&M since they joined the SEC in 2012.
Well, this guy is a real speed rusher. I mean, he really has speed off the edge. I really like, and he's got some pass rush moves. I mean, the guy can change direction. He can open his hips. He's got a great spin move. I think the one thing he struggles with a little bit, he's probably going to be a better outside backer than a defensive end. He does drop. He can't play man-to-man. You see the speed off the edge there. But I think he'll struggle to be a defensive end because he struggles with big people.
I don't think that's what the Bengals fans want. I don't know. I mean, you got to replace Henderson,
motivated
right?
by like an underdog mentality. He said his freshman year moved him with his dad, Max Howell, and that changed his life. It changed his whole career. He said, I do not know where I would be without him. And, man, he has a burst, and he's elusive. This is our player spotlight brought to you by Marriott Bonvoy. 11 and a half sacks, the best since guys pretty good at rushing the quarterback Myles Garrett for the Aggies.
It's not a bad journey here for Cassius Howell, which leads him back to the state of Ohio. Began his college career at Bowling Green. He eventually ends up at Texas A&M. SEC Defensive Player of the Year, now a second-round pick.
Saints about to make a selection.
The New Orleans Saints selection. Please welcome from
Jordan
Harrisburg,
Tyson
Pennsylvania, Super Bowl champion and New Orleans Saints Hall of Fame inductee, Marques Colston.
Yeah, the bird got people that put on. Let's go.
With the 42nd pick in the 2026 NFL Draft, the New Orleans Saints select Christian Miller, D tackle, Georgia.
Okay.
So the Bulldogs, who have put plenty of defenders into the NFL of late, they had another one with Christian Miller. Christian Miller, his freshman season, he played behind Jalen Carter of the Eagles.
They got one of them ones, man.
Became a guy who was a force in the middle of that Kirby Smart defense.
Brother, Christian Miller is really a good player to me because he can play the run, he can two-gap. He's probably a better one-gap penetrator, but he's a really, really good taking on blocks, getting off blocks, tough, physical, has twitch, has a motor, plays with toughness. I really like this guy. He can run as well. Pass rush has not been his thing so far, but that's something I think he can develop.
And I think part of that, Coach, was just because of Georgia. They're just rotating so many guys. Over a course of 43 games played, he logged 1,041 snaps. He was basically a part-time player because, as you know, some of those big programs, the SEC, guys are just so deep and talented with five-star recruits.
I ain't
Very
gonna lie.
stout run defender. I think more upside. I agree with Coach's assessment there on Miller at the NFL level.
His life goal is to be an actor. Well, certainly he's already got part of his artistic side embraced.
My nickname that I go by is Percy.
What did the Dolphins
My
do?
hidden talent, I probably say music, like singing, doing R&B and stuff like that. Christian, he football, he crazy a little, but Percy, he more demure. I make chill music for the ladies, for the guys, with they lady. My love for music comes from just being in the church. At a young age, my dad had us in the church. I had to either play the drums, sing, mime, dance. It mean the world to me.
All right.
I was so obsessive about football, I had to turn to music. So I express myself. Okay, cool. I'm gonna do Going Ghost. I've been up all night, no. I got a lot of swag and she know. She told me that I always do the most. Where was you when I ain't had no place to go? She told me that I'm always going ghost. EP coming real soon. You can do anything that you want to do.
When it was time to add my son to our
the Dolphins on the clock. They ain't get their pick in. That's nice to know. He make music and all that. Christian Miller, I told you he one of them ones, man. He looked like it, man. Like he got that extra and I like the pick from the Saints. Jordan Tyson, the defensive tackle. Can't argue with it. They got something in the trenches to go with for the defense. They add help with that run support. And you know what I mean? Because you got Bijan in that. You got Bijan in that. That's a smart pick in that division. You got to face B. Let's see the NFC. So the NFC South running backs, Bijan with the Falcons, right? And then you got like, damn, man, why am I going blank right now all of a sudden? That's crazy anyway. But yeah, I know that with Bijan on top, he's enough to deal with, right? He's enough to deal with, you know what I'm saying? The don't really know what the Panthers is going to shake up and what they're going to put out there. I don't know. But then you got the Tampa Bay Buccaneers. They always physical. You got that physical game with the Panthers and the Buccaneers and the Falcons getting really physical at that on the defensive line is most needed for the Saints moving forward. And I think that's a good pickup, getting Christian Miller out of Georgia. That was a solid pickup for them. I'm look, say what you want. It's not making sense to you right now how this draft is going. It ain't making sense to us. It's really not. It's like it's unorthodox a little bit, you know what I'm saying? It's like a little different, you know. But these are the drafts that we asked for as fans. Like, let's go with what team needs. Everybody, we don't gotta go best available. Because they're not going best available. They're not doing that. They're going with their team needs, what fits in their schemes. And I'm loving that. And this is exactly what we asked for as football fans year in and year out when this draft comes around. It's on commercial right now. We're going to get right back to the draft, but make sure y'all hitting that like button and y'all are sharing the stream. I highly appreciate that. But that's all that's going on. They are going with fits their scheme, and you can't be mad at that. So a lot of people weren't hyped about getting Christian Miller from Georgia, but he's good in the run game. Not so much a pass rush. You heard it from Nick Saban, but he's good in the run game. You look at how physical. Look, the Panthers had what Rico Dowdle went for over 1,000 just last season. We picked him up, the Pittsburgh Steelers. Bijan Robinson is a mad man. And then the Tampa Bay Buccaneers, Bucky Irvin, he be going crazy. And, you need run support in that division. So the Saints going with that pick, I think that fits. They're trying to stop something that's in their division. I think that's solid for them. So, but right back to the draft, y'all. It's back on. It's done with commercial break. So we're going to get back into the draft.
Miami Dolphins selection. Please welcome a 5-time All-Pro, Walter Payton NFL Man of the Year, and Pro Football Hall of Famer, Dwight Stevenson.
All right, hello everyone, football fans out there. With the 43rd pick in the 2026 NFL Draft, the Miami Dolphins select Jacob Rodriguez, linebacker.
Oh my God! Oh, what a pick!
There's the celebration.
What a pick, Miami!
Decorated defensive player in college football last year. With the award that goes
what
to the
a
top
pick,
defensive
Miami!
player,
Oh yeah, they get a truck one for that.
Among others. He was just tremendous. He only played his last college game for Texas Tech in Hard Rock Stadium, home of the Dolphins. That didn't go the way he had hoped in the game against Oregon, but he'll have plenty of opportunities after this.
Miami.
And that's what about this? He was a dual threat quarterback coming out of
Miami
high school. Only Caleb Williams and Jacob McCarthy first round ahead of him. Now he's a great linebacker.
Yeah, guys, I had a chance to speak to Jacob, and first and foremost, I thought he should have been a Heisman finalist, deserved the trip to New York by the way he played this season. There he is right there, converted from quarterback. And, Coach, I said, why would you go from quarterback to middle linebacker, maybe safety? He said, because the linebacker is the quarterback of the defense, and I love getting my guys in positions to make plays. He's a guy who's a ball hawk, Coach. I think he's going to be fantastic at the next level.
You can't argue like this pick right here, like Jacob Rodriguez to me.
This guy's a really good athlete. He can run. He is very, very instinctive. Little undersized, but the guy makes a lot of plays, and he's great in coverage.
I'll say this, and I mean this with no
Great in
hyperbole.
coverage.
From the start of the process, the beginning of last season, all the way through the pre-draft process, I don't think anybody did more for themselves than Jacob Rodriguez. Fernando Mendoza earned that during the college football season. He didn't even need to go to the combine. He was going number one. Jacob Rodriguez was borderline perfect.
He's a great defender.
Okay, Dolphins.
But not even the best defender in his house.
I'm putting it together. Okay, I ain't gonna lie. The Dolphins is putting it together. They are putting it together.
I started my career at the University of Virginia. I played my junior there, played every game.
We got a linebacker, Jacob Rodriguez.
Transferred to Texas Tech after my freshman year. Became a walk-on linebacker. It was challenging to shift to being a walk-on from a scholarship spot, but I think I grew from that. My wife Emma, she's been there every step of the way. We actually met in high school sweethearts. I got lucky that way. Got married in 2023.
All right now.
She's in my corner.
Let's go, Dolphins. Let's go. Football's better when the Dolphins are better.
High performance, high demanding job. Everything she's got going on and how busy she is, she's still able to be there for me on my journey. When I became a walk-on, there was never a lack of faith in my ability, and I believe that I was always going to play in the NFL, and now I'm knocking on the doorstep of being there.
And no longer knocking on the door of being there, Jacob Rodriguez is there, selected by the Miami Dolphins. Jacob, congratulations. Thanks for spending some time with us. Look, you knew this moment was going to happen.
But it's all
How
good.
would you describe the emotions when you took that telephone call?
Yeah, it was unbelievable. I saw the name pop up and where I was going to go, and it just burst loud behind me, and I was excited to be there. Excited to, Miami has a great track record of Texas Tech linebackers, so I'm excited to join that lineage.
That's right, Zach Thomas being there, he was terrific there over the years. When you think back on your journey, highly decorated and highly recruited quarterback to now a pick in the top 50 of the NFL draft as a linebacker. How would you describe what you've been through and how you got to this moment?
Yeah, I've been through a lot, and it's all just depending on the people around me. And I have a great family here and a great support system of coaches and people I've been in my life and been able to pour into me. And so I'm just thankful for them, and they're the ones who got me through all those times.
Jacob, congratulations. We loved watching you in college, and we wish you all the success in the world with the Miami Dolphins. A great night for you guys. Have a great time, and best of luck to you, my friend. That was Jacob.
Thank you. I appreciate you guys.
Jacob Rodriguez out of Texas Tech. Two defenders from Texas Tech have now been chosen for the first time in the common draft era. Now, we're visiting with Jacob Rodriguez. The Lions took Derek Moore, an edge from Michigan. He won't have to move very far. Nope, not at all.
Ravens pick is in. I think we're going to I think they're going to a commercial break again. It's all good. It's all good. There's a lot of draft chat. There's a lot of people out here right now that got the draft going on. There's lots of people that got the draft going on. Oh, I ain't even got the board pulled up. I ain't got the board pulled up at all because I got the stream on, so I don't have the board pulled up. I don't think I could put both up there at the same time. I don't think I can. I don't think I could put both up there at the same time because I got the stream going. So you know what I mean. I don't think I could. That's the thing. I got the stream going, so I would have to stop the stream, and I ain't trying to do that. So I ain't trying to stop the stream of the draft, man. Y'all let everybody know we're here. Hit that like button, man. I appreciate y'all that is stopping through, man. Make sure y'all subscribe to the channel if you're new here. It is on commercial break the draft. We got the audio popping off right now, getting my live reaction from the draft. And what's going on, you know what I mean? The link is above in the chat. I didn't pin it up there. I probably should have pinned it in the chat. Maybe that's what I should do is pin it up there. If I pin the link, then maybe it'll be up there, but I'll try to pin it. See if I can pin it up there. Nah, I can't pin it up there in the chat, but I'll that's what I'll do. It's up there though. Scroll up in the comments and then you'll be able to, you know what I'm saying? But we on commercial break, man. You just now tuning in, man. Hit that like button, man. Don't care how long y'all stick around. Hit that like button. Share me out one time. You know, we got the audio popping off with the NFL draft. They on commercial break right now, but we got the audio popping. Y'all getting my live reaction, Truck and Chubby's live reaction to the live picks around 2 and 3. And then we're going to get into a recap after the round 3 goes off. We're going to be dropping the link down below in the chat for everybody to come up and speak on it. We taking over, you know what I'm saying? YouTube, we're going to keep it rolling. We're going to keep it moving. Let's see how many hours we could put in on this thing. You hear me? So everybody going to have a chance. We're going to come up. I'm going to drop the link. Everybody have a chance to come up, speak on your team and how you feel about your picks and where y'all going. All right? So this fans' point of view. Appreciate y'all tuning in. Hit that like button, y'all. Make sure y'all hitting that like button, man. Hit that like button. Appreciate it. Because we probably won't be monetized for this episode. So I'm giving it to y'all, man. You know what I'm saying? Giving it to y'all. Hit that cash out too. Hit the cash out for your boy, man. Show your boy some love. Hit the cash out, bro. You know what I'm saying? I'm gonna shut up though in a minute. Let this. I'm not getting sponsored by none of these other little companies, so I don't want to hear none of these commercials. We got no commercial free. The only commercial you hear is me talking in between the that's it. That's it. That's it. You know what I mean? That's it. That's how we keeping it over here. You know what I mean? That's how we rocking over here, man. Let's go. Let's go Steelers, man. All right, we back on, y'all. We back on.
Ravens pick, we have some news. The Ravens officially slated to face the Dallas Cowboys, their opponent in the NFL's first ever game in Rio de Janeiro, Brazil. That'll be played week 3. 2026 season, Sunday, September 27th. Kickoff, 4:25 Eastern Time at the iconic Maracana Stadium. So now the Ravens, their pick is in. It is a specialty pick, one in which the NFL celebrates a variety of causes and uses a number of stars, including one that guy sitting next to me is pretty familiar with.
To announce the Baltimore Ravens selection, joined by 10 Maryland High School girls flag athletes, please welcome 3-time Pro Bowler and Heisman Trophy winner, Mark Ingram II.
Pittsburgh, this the hospitality y'all got for your boy? This the hospitality y'all got for your boy? Don't worry. Because on behalf of me, my son, these wonderful young ladies, and all the Black Nation, we got a special message for y'all, Pittsburgh.
Steelers still suck!
Yeah! And we about that. You got a problem with that? Come see me. Big in the flesh. Yes, sir.
Yeah.
All right, no, for real.
Yeah, Mark
I'd like to give a
Ingram.
special shout
Yeah.
out to these young women standing alongside me tonight who have been playing flag football at the high school level in Maryland.
I like that. And these are
Thanks to the
Ravens
efforts
fans.
from
That was
my
hard.
Baltimore Ravens and the MPSSAA, they launched a program in 2023 that can make this day possible. They are here today celebrating a state sanction that passed for high school girls flag football in Maryland, officially making it a state championship sport. Congratulations.
Hey, that's wow. He came up there.
And with the 45th pick in the 2026 NFL Draft, the Baltimore Ravens select Zion Young, linebacker, Missouri.
Okay.
Let's go.
All right. Okay. All right. Solid pick.
Mark Ingram, Nick Saban's first Heisman
Solid
Trophy
pick
winner
up.
at Alabama, making the announcement for the Ravens. And Zion Young is taking it all in, soaking it in as he is going in the second round and will play for Jesse Mentor, the new head coach of the Ravens there as they sort of reboot in the post-John Harbaugh era, which was so successful. Zion Young started his career at Michigan State, at Missouri, under Eli Drinkwitz, first-team All-SEC a year ago. He's got 10 siblings, says, I'm loud because I want to be heard.
Yeah, this guy, man, he's quiet but very, very intense, self-motivated, very long edge rusher who majors in block destruction, fiery alpha that brings intense energy to the field. Really love what he's going to do at the next level, Field.
Sometimes you need the steak. Sometimes you need the sizzle. This is more of the steak. This is the guy that's going to defend the run. This is a guy who used to play some defensive tackle at Michigan State during his 2 seasons up there in East Lansing. A rugged 262-pound defensive end who's going to make this Baltimore defense tougher.
This guy can set the edge, win on the line of scrimmage and rush, and he's got great length and size. I think it'll be a 5 technique.
18 tackles for loss for Young last year. He is a Raven. Now the Buccaneers, who took Reuben Bain Jr. last night, will pick.
To announce the Tampa Bay Buccaneers selection, please welcome 5-time All-Pro, member of the NFL 2000s All-Decade Team, and Tampa Bay Buccaneers Ring of Honor Super Bowl champion and Pro Football Hall of Famer, Rondé Barber.
Yeah.
All right, y'all, I'm going to take off my host hat and put on my Bucks hat. How about that? All right, the Bucks with the 46th pick of the 2026 NFL Draft. And I am very, very happy to say this because I might make some Philadelphia fans a little bit upset.
Oh, yeah.
The Tampa Bay Buccaneers select Josiah Trotter, linebacker, Missouri.
Oh.
So you have back-to-back Missouri Tiger defenders going in this draft, and the reason he's referenced making Eagles fans upset is because this is the son of Jeremiah Trotter. You might recall that Jeremiah Trotter's other son, Jeremiah Jr., drafted by the Eagles, where Jeremiah Sr. made his name with the Eagles, but also he played a few games for the Buccaneers, too, so his son's also following in his footsteps.
No question about it. This guy had just a remarkable breakout during his 1 season at Missouri. I think Jeremiah Trotter has some of that old-school linebacker nature to him. Didn't have a ton of splash plays. He's tough as nails. I love the way that he navigates traffic in tight spaces. And when you're playing against the run or you're playing against all this stuff with the eye candy, pre-snap, you need a guy with great instincts.
Yeah.
No surprise that he is the son of a longtime NFL linebacker.
That's all they're trying to do is really trying to build up for
knockback
the whole,
tackler, plays with
the
great
whole
effort.
NFC South.
And I think the thing that he needs to improve
that's how they
on
trying to
is
do.
can he play on third down? Is he going to be a good enough pass defender to play all 3 downs?
Yeah, Josiah told me that his brother Jeremiah watches his film, and he just gives him little pointers like maybe hand placement when going up against blockers in the running game. Things like that that's helped his game in college. But I tell you guys, I watched him, and he's a thumper. I can't wait to watch him at the next level.
How do you feel about what the Buccaneers have done defensively with Bain and now Trotter?
You love the ideal way to draft is when you match value with need as well. You don't want to be drafting for need, but when it aligns with the value, that to me is a sign of a successful draft. The Buccaneers came into this draft. They must get better defensively, must find ways to impact the quarterback. But Levante David recently retired, their outstanding linebacker. Couple of holes filled between Ruben Bain and now Jeremiah Trotter.
You're starting to see those terrible towels wave, and that is because there has been a move made, and it is the Pittsburgh Steelers who are about to make the next selection in this draft. They took Maxiana Chua last night, offensive lineman out of Arizona State, a raw guy who started playing football once he got to community college. And now, will the Steelers try to find the quarterback of the future, specialty?
We done traded out.
Granddaughter of legendary Steelers scout Bill Nunn Sr. And four-time Super Bowl champion and Pro Football Hall of Famer John Stallworth.
Here we go, Steelers. Here we go. Here we go, Steelers. Here we go. Let's go.
With the 47th pick in the 2026 NFL Draft, the Pittsburgh Steelers select
Jeremy Bernard.
Let's go! Let's go!
So those of you who follow the game closely might know that last night it appeared that the Steelers were going to take the wide receiver out of USC. The Eagles outmaneuvered them, got a spot right in front of them, and took the wide receiver that let the Steelers take the offensive lineman. Now, they get the wide receiver from Alabama, Jeremy Bernard, started at Michigan State. Played for Washington, went with Jalen there, and made a huge impact on and off the field. You see a young man and a young Alabama fan who died at a young age. His sisters, Maddie and Lily Smith, met Jeremy after a game in 2024. They noticed that he had a Bible verse on one of his nasal strips, and they said that was my brother's favorite Bible verse. Maddie and Lily then gave Jeremy a blue bracelet with Reed's name and the Bible verse on it, and then he wore it during the game, and he developed a bond with that family. And in his 2 years in Tuscaloosa, he made a tremendous impact on and off the field. The high level of character he brings, and he's certainly a guy who can make plays.
Well, Jeremy is a very versatile player. They use him in many different ways.
Michael
Pittman, great run after catchability. He's a good route runner. He's very smooth. He can run speed.
Jalen Warren.
Very, very versatile. Great hands. Good route runner. I like this guy. He's a tough blocker. He's an old-fashioned football player playing receiver.
Alabama's offense was a time for work in progress this past season. Perhaps the best element of it was the way that they deployed Jeremy Bernard. Real factor in the middle of the field, whether it was coming from the line in the backfield or playing from the slot. Not a really explosive guy. Never had a catch
him so many times with our second pick.
Very reliable number.
He was a reliable weapon for Alabama. When they struggled offensively, they tried to get the ball into the hands of number 5 any way they could possible. Consistent guy out there in the slot and out wide. I love him as a wideout. Might not have made a 50-yard play. Not many dudes get a catch like that last one we just saw either. He is now a Pittsburgh Steeler.
Weeds. Does anything keep them from coming back?
Why?
Roundup dual action.
People don't be watching football. People do not watch football. They don't. I'm telling you, they can't be watching football, bro. Bernard is most definitely one of those ones, bro. He most definitely is, without a doubt, bro. Healthy. He's always there on the field. He's always productive. He's going to be able to come in right away, plug and play in a slot position. Right away, Z. Come on, bro. Come on. Like, man, stop playing. Yeah, you see how clutch he was on third down? Man, listen, bro. Listen, bro. Ty Simpson absolutely loved Bernard. He got Bernard out of plenty. Bernard got Ty Simpson out of pinches off after. Man, that's the pick we needed. Now it's starting to make sense. Now it's starting to make sense. Let's keep it going. Let's keep it going. Now we go linebacker. I think we go linebacker next. I think that's what we do. We receiver, done. We go linebacker, period. Linebacker or corner. We go corner next. D'Angelo Pons, Indiana. We about to go off. We got so safety. Ramsey coming. Jalen's coming back. So I think safety would be okay, but I still wouldn't be mad if we go safety from Toledo, Emmanuel Warren, or if we go Bernard. It's on commercial right now, and that's why I'm not playing it because it's on commercial. But I do think a pick is in though. I'm geeked. I'm excited. I'm all the way turned up for that pick. Yes, sir, I am. I'm all the way turned for that pick. That pick is crazy. Oh man. I think we might have been taking I think we might have been on man, listen. We need a true fitter. We do. We need a true run fitter on that at that middle linebacker position. We do. We do. I think Jake Golday will be a perfect fit for that. I would like to see Jake Golday. But I want Red, man. I want Red Murdoch, bro. I do. He's gonna be absolutely great in this game. He is. I'm sorry. He is, y'all. He just go check the Buffalo tape, y'all. It's not like just go watch how the dude play. Just watch how he plays. But I wouldn't be mad with Kyle Lewis. I would love to see Kyle Lewis come back to the Berg, stay in Pittsburgh. I would love to see Kyle Lewis stay in Pittsburgh. I don't think there's a linebacker in this draft that could cover better than him. Period.
Now awaiting the selection made by the Atlanta Falcons, 48th pick overall.
To announce the Atlanta Falcons selection, please welcome
one of our birds or one of our later rounds.
Two-time Pro Bowl running back Michael Turner.
Third round. Like, he had 4 picks. Like, just stay patient. Damn, man, I gotta see what we traded now.
Hey, what up, Pittsburgh? I see my Chargers fans right there. Yeah, I'm representing Atlanta, but it's always both up. We're both up to rise up, baby. And to my no-go family at home watching, I see y'all out there too. Now let's get down to business.
You see it.
With the 48th pick in the 2026 NFL Draft, the Atlanta Falcons select from the bloodline, Avion Terrell, DB, Clemson.
I know the Falcons is hyped about that.
And Michael Turner's reference is because Avion Terrell's brother, AJ Terrell, is a cornerback for the Falcons. So it worked so well once for 93 games. AJ has played on the corner for the Falcons. And now, with this athletic family, they'll continue the tradition in Atlanta. Terrell family, ton of athletic prowess. Sisters that ran track at Western Kentucky and at West Georgia. And of course, AJ, 16th overall pick by the Falcons in the 2020 NFL Draft. And now they will be together on the field in an NFL secondary. Avion Terrell from Clemson.
Avion's a really, really good player to me. He plays best probably when he plays nickel, which I call star. He's aggressive. He plays with toughness. He's got really good feet, change of direction, good balance and body control, which gives him really good coverage instincts. He's a good man-to-man player. He's one of my favorites.
When you're playing with
tough,
your brother on the field,
gets after it. Very similar to his brother.
Yeah, he is. He's smaller, right? That's probably the big hindrance here, which you mentioned the potential to play nickel at the NFL level. This past season, he was a ball disruptor, though. What he lacks in size, he makes up for with instincts. And at the point of attack, he packs a bigger punch than his body weight would suggest. Had kind of an unusual situation during the pre-draft process, the hamstring injury. He had a private pro day for scouts to run the 40 times, re-injured the hamstring as he was trying to run. One of the reasons why he fell to the middle of the second round, Desmond, there was some talk about him being a potential first round.
Yes, brother AJ said that he has the confidence of a daredevil. He's always been that way. Very talkative guy, very hyper, gets the crowd going, gets his teammates going too. I'd be surprised to see a cornerback or defensive back or nickelback who's talkative.
Darren's little plunge coming up.
Ain't no ifs, ands, or buts about it.
Reserved, retired type. Ain't nothing to be said.
Those guys,
He coming
up. I thought there was some talk about him being speed deficient, but I didn't see any of that.
YouTube over here.
That was a part about that sort of private pro day that had scouts
I'm way over here.
Not sure he really needed to run a 40 during that private pro day to confirm what kind of player he was on tape. Very competitive player. Things didn't go great, of course, for Clemson this past season, but he was one of the bright spots for that defense that had some other players that perhaps were a bit more underwhelming compared to preseason expectations.
We had a number of moves in round one, teams trading their way up and down the board, and we just had another one for the next selection that's going to be made. It is the Carolina Panthers who make the 49th overall pick. The Panthers got help up front for their young quarterback, Bryce Young, with Monroe Freeling, offensive tackle from Georgia, with their first-round pick last night. So now, 17th pick here in the second round, 49th overall.
They need a safety.
Maybe another wide receiver. Lateral McMillan was a great pickup for them last year.
I keep saying Toledo. Is this where they grabbed Toledo off the board?
See what direction
did the Panthers go with Toledo off the board?
We return
I don't know. They do need a safety.
Carolina Panthers.
Safety, wide receiver, edge, and cornerback.
To announce the Carolina Panthers selection, please welcome Panthers Hall of Honor inductee and owner of the longest touchdown pass in Super Bowl history, Jake Delhomme.
Good evening, Pittsburgh. With the 49th pick in the 2026 NFL Draft, the reigning NFC South champions, Carolina Panthers, select Lee Hunter, nose tackle, Texas Tech. Keep pounding.
That's the third defender from that Red Raider defense to be selected in the first two rounds of the draft.
They tired of Bijan giving them problems.
33.5 tackles for loss since 2023.
They got to get something. They got to get something to
maybe in the footsteps of William the Refrigerator Perry, the legendary Bear. He started his career at Auburn, transferred to UCF, where former Auburn coach Gus Malzahn was then the head coach, and then last year went to Texas Tech. And look at his beautiful little daughter, Kaylee, 5-year-old daughter. It certainly is motivating for him. Hunter had a great season at Texas Tech and now is going to Carolina.
If you evaluate defensive tackles on hard to block, this guy's number one. I mean, this guy's strong, very physical, has initial quickness and explosive power, can strike out of his hips. And he, a lot of people said he had a bad body at the combine.
Yeah.
I mean, watch the tape.
He is crazy.
Scouting is not about one game, but everybody has their eyes in the college football playoff, and the best player on the field against Oregon in that game against Texas Tech was Lee Hunter. That really stamped his status as a potential top 50 pick. He slides right inside at number 49.
Nick Saban's
Lee Hunter selected, and the New York Jets scheduled to make the next pick after taking 3 players last night back to Pittsburgh.
Nick Saban said, watch the tape. Like, I ain't talking about a bad body. Like, watch the
Home
tape.
Depot, we've got spring Black Friday savings and all your
that's crazy. Nick Saban. All right, so the Jets is on the clock right now, y'all. It's on commercial break, man. Those that is around, man, rock it with me, man. Make sure y'all hit that like button, man. I appreciate y'all for doing that, man. And sticking around and rocking out with me, man, throughout this process, man. Like I said, I pinned it to the top of the chat, the link to come up. Because after round 3 is over, man, we rocking out, man. You know what I'm saying? We'll have a little conversation, try to recap these couple of rounds, get some you know what I mean? Let's hear from the fans. I want to hear from the fans. I want to hear from everybody. I want to hear from you about your team, how you feel about your picks. All are welcome. All are welcome up. You know what I'm saying? We ain't got a cam. Just keep it about football. Let's keep it football, y'all. You know what I'm saying? Come up, get your take, you know what I'm saying? Kick it, you know what I'm saying, about your team, how you feeling about the way your team is looking and moving forward with these picks. How you feel about your picks so far after round 3. And yeah, we're gonna rock out like that. That's what we're gonna do. Want to hear from the fans, though. That's fans' point of view, man. That's what we here for, you know what I'm saying? Hit the like button, though. It's on commercial. That's why you know what I mean. That's why I'm talking, because it's on commercial. I'm being quiet throughout the trying to be as quiet as possible, get my little commentary on the thing, but you know, to let y'all hear the draft. But commercial free over here. Only commercial you get is me. Like I feel like so far, like I said, I don't want to sound repetitive, but so far that's what I see. Team need and is going over best available in the systems, right? At the Falcons, they needed a corner. It just so happened to be his brother there, still there. I'm still shocked that D'Angelo Pons is still sticking around. I really am. He has a lot of natural ability. But I know he's gonna be coming to Pittsburgh. So I mean, I'm gonna be happy with that. I'll be ecstatic with that. I like Elijah Surratt. I'm still surprised that he's sticking around, and I think it might be an injury. I think something might be keeping him around. Elijah Surratt, great. I think he's going to be a great possession guy. Really runs really smooth routes, good hands. Who else am I surprised? Definitely the safety Toledo. I'm waiting for Toledo to come off. I keep saying that almost every pick. The pick is in for the Jets, y'all. I'm done talking for right now. Let's go ahead with the draft.
News tomorrow, Saturday, noon Eastern, 9 a.m. Pacific on ESPN, ABC, and the NFL Network. Rounds 4 through 7. You can see it on ESPN Deportes, Disney Plus, Hulu, ESPN app. Listen to it on ESPN Radio. Anywhere you want to consume the draft, we have it for you. The Jets about to make their next pick, and man, they did great work in the first round last night. Let's see what they get next.
To announce the New York Jets selection, please welcome Offensive Rookie of the Year from the University of Pittsburgh, Pittsburgh native and Pro Football Hall of Famer Curtis Martin.
Yeah, Kurt. That's what they call him in Pittsburgh. They call him Kurt. I actually got a cool story about Curtis Martin. I'll tell y'all in a break.
I grew up in a little town not too far from here called Homewood.
Yeah, that's the hood.
I just want to take a brief moment to thank many of you in this crowd tonight, but the entire city of Pittsburgh for all of the love and support that you've given me throughout my career. Thank you.
No doubt, Curtis. No doubt. They call him Kurt. He is from Homewood. Homewood is just...
Now with the 50th pick of the 2026 NFL Draft, the New York Jets select D'Angelo Pons, DB from Indiana.
Pons was the defensive MVP of the Rose Bowl and the Peach Bowl during their run to the 2025 National Championship.
Wow.
And now the last 2 picks for the Jets have been from the national champion Indiana Hoosiers. All 4 of their picks in this draft from teams that made the college football playoff.
I'm mad because we didn't grab him.
Here. D'Angelo Pons started his career at James Madison with Kurt Cignetti and moved with him to Bloomington.
Some people believe one of the better players on a pound-for-pound basis in the NFL draft. Just not a lot of pounds to work with for D'Angelo Pons. But he had an excellent season for the Hoosiers this past year. Played often on the perimeter and did often draw the best assignment from their top-tier competition. Size is going to be the big determinant at the NFL level. Is he going to be able to hang with some of these bigger, twitchier perimeter wide receivers? He's going to have an interesting tutor, though. His head coach, Aaron Glenn, right, who, of course, coming out of Texas A&M all those years ago, an undersized corner made up for it a lot of different ways.
Don't bet against him. I'm telling you, this guy is a great football player. I know he might not be very big, but Kirk Cignetti said
I thought you was going to go somewhere better than the Jets, though, D'Angelo. But hey,
movement skills. He's
I'm glad D'Angelo got drafted. I'm happy about that.
There's nothing bad you can say about him other than the fact that he's 5'8"
I'm happy for him.
Yeah, but how many guys that be drafted in the second round had a pond named after them? Bloomington, they renamed the pond after that pick 6 in the playoff semifinal retention pond. They called it D'Angelo's pond. Wow. They said it was temporary, but I think it should be permanent for the way that guy played.
I think so, too. I had a conversation with his mother. She said even at a young age, he was very competitive, not just in sports, but in academics, too. He was put in advanced classes in elementary school. She said this guy always loved when people would talk about his size. He would use it as energy, as fuel to go out there and prove them wrong. He says, my technique overrides my size, and he just might have a point.
He sure might. I think Javier Arenas was a guy about this size that played for us, played 5 or 6 years in the league. He played star all the time. I think D'Angelo would be a great nickel star.
He reminds me of Mike Sangerstiel that came from Michigan a couple of years ago.
Right around that range as well.
Yeah. Minnesota Vikings about to make the next selection.
To announce the Minnesota Vikings selection, Please welcome two-time All-Conference offensive lineman from the University of Pittsburgh, two-time Pro Bowler Brian O'Neill.
Skol Vikes. With the 51st pick in the 2026 NFL Draft, the Minnesota Vikings select Jake Golday, linebacker, Cincinnati. Welcome, brother.
Jake Golday from Cincinnati. I think he started his career FCS Central Arkansas. And he comes from an athletic family, so many of these guys do. His parents were college basketball players. He had an older brother, Garrett, who played college basketball. Tennessee Tech, finished at Christian Brothers to wrap up his career. And congratulations to Jake, just got engaged to his fiancee Cameron Wheeler just a few months ago. Yeah, man, Jake, 0-star recruit, first went to Central Arkansas, eventually landed in Cincinnati, guys. Big, explosive linebacker, loves to attack blockers, heavy-handed, very aggressive. He's a guy, man, who is, like you said, his parents played basketball, but he was drawn to football very early because of his physicality. He's just a guy who wants to go north to south, downhill, and hit you in your mouth.
This guy's an outstanding athlete, and he's got great size. But as you see here, where do you play the guy, inside or outside? That was my biggest question about him, because he does play on the edge, does do a good job, is instinctive playing stacked. Interesting.
So Golday had 103 tackles last season. That was third most in the Big 12. Had an excellent season for Cincinnati, and now he is going to Minnesota. Night 2 of the draft rolls off.
If Nationwide can be a great insurance and financial services company, what's
commercial break, y'all? They on
so
commercial break right now. The Packers is up on the board. They on commercial break. Quick story about Curtis Martin, man. Curtis Martin is from Pittsburgh. He's from the Pittsburgh area, Homewood. Call it a small town. It's still the city in Homewood. That's the hood. Grew up there. My uncle actually played football up at Oderdice High School with Curtis Martin there. A lot of people call him Kurt around the way. That's just what he is. Great NFL career from the inner city of Pittsburgh. Great dude, man. Really is. I just wanted to say that. Now, the Jets grabbing, make sure I hit that like button too. We'll get right back up into the draft after the commercials is off. But the Jets grabbing D'Angelo Ponds, to me, man, I'm blown away. I thought for sure he was going to go to a playoff contender team. But look, he's going to be able to, start his own legacy with the Jets. Darrelle Revis, D'Angelo Ponds, great corners over there. They had Gardner over there, Sauce too. D'Angelo Ponds he's a heck of a corner. I'm glad that he got drafted. But to the Jets, they look like they doing some things, man. The Jets know what's up. He ain't playing around. Maybe he wasn't sleeping during the draft after all, or the combine, like how we thought he was. Maybe he was paying attention, because he looked like he doing something over there. Maybe they ain't falling asleep, Jake Golday going to the Vikings. Solid pickup for the Vikings, getting some run support in Golday. That's a pick, man. Like, I think trying to see how many more linebackers that I've seen that fit the way that them two do. Like, I really like Golday. I like Golday. But Rodriguez, he was on my top. I like Brent Murdoch. I like a couple of those linebackers out there that are not highly rated. But the run stopper, CJ Allen from Georgia, run stopper, that's what you're getting out of him. And I think that's what made him fall, because he's just a run stopping linebacker. That's why he slipped in the draft. But other than that, had he shown a little bit more versatility in the pass game, he'd have been up. But hey, he's still grabbable. I think, for a team that need to stop the run, such as us, but we also need that pass support too. So the way that we run our defensive scheme. So I don't know how that's going to go with him, but there's still a lot of guys out there on the board, and we just getting started. It's really just getting going. The teams are getting it built. We starting to see a little bit of identity to these teams and the way that things is going. A lot of the first round picks is making sense. Raiders really didn't to me, but look, the draft is back on. I'll give my commentary after it's over, man. After it go back on.
This city reveres its sports legends. So many great Steelers. There are also great Pirates, none greater than Roberto Clemente. It's also one of the great ballparks that the Pirates play in, just across the way from where we are. This season's NFL schedule release happening next month on ESPN. take you through every team's schedule, the biggest matchups, an annual 2-hour special, and also look ahead to Monday Night Football. Let's see what the Packers are going to take.
To announce the Green Bay Packers selection, please welcome from Shippensburg University of Pennsylvania, 3-time Pro Bowler, 2-time All-Pro, and 2-time Super Bowl champion John Kuhn.
Bum, 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 ba-da-da-da. It is my esteemed pleasure to make this second-round pick on behalf of Ed Policy, Brian Gutekunst, Matt LaFleur, and the millions of Packer fans across the world.
All right.
With the 52nd pick in the 2026 NFL Draft, the Green Bay Packers select Brandon Cisse, defensive back, South Carolina.
Oh.
No, Mr. Cheesehead. That might well be a prayer that's answered because the Packers secondary only had 7 interceptions last year. That was 5th fewest in the league. So little does he know. That might be exactly what he needed with Brandon Cisse, the cornerback from South Carolina. He grew up wanting to play for the Gamecocks and to start his career at North Carolina State.
I would really love to see
got to live out a lifelong dream being a South Carolina Gamecock. And some of his teammates nickname him Glitch because of the sudden burst of speed he displayed.
Yeah, 3-year player at the collegiate level. You mentioned his beginning his career at NC State.
I don't know
at South Carolina for just one season. Another guy we talked about this a little while ago when we were discussing Colton Hood, who went 37 to the Giants. Explosive athlete is Brandon Cisse. I just feel like this is a guy who's got to be a little bit more disciplined with his hands at the top of routes. He gets a little bit crabby. He is going to affect the running game. He had 6 tackles for either 0 or negative yardage this past season in the running game. He's a factor there.
Yeah, he's physical. He said himself that his best attribute just might be his tackling. So you hit it right on the head with that one, Yates. NFL legends making selections from the stage in Pittsburgh, and one of the greatest punters of all time about to step forward.
To announce the Indianapolis Colts selection, please welcome 2-time Pro Bowl punter and Pittsburgh native Pat McAfee.
They're giving it up for Pat.
They said yins are getting soft. Yins are getting tired. Are you Yinzers getting exhausted from so much football celebration or no? 0 arrests last night in the NFL draft compound. Pittsburgh Yinzers, congratulations.
That's a fact. That's a fact.
Now, the Indianapolis Colts first-round draft pick was Sauce Gardner, and he's better than all of your first-round picks for sure. The Indianapolis Colts have not won the AFC South in 12 years. That changes this year. Jim Irsay from the football heavens cured Daniel Jones's torn Achilles. Michael Pittman got sent to the Steelers, and in return, we got football gods. With the 53rd pick in the 2026 NFL Draft, the AFC South Kings, Indianapolis Colts select C.J. Allen, linebacker from Georgia. Go Dogs. Have a great night. Cheers.
Our college game day partner, Pat McAfee.
My man.
Bringing the energy. Yes, sir.
That's it.
Calling the dogs, as it were, and calling one home to his beloved Indianapolis Colts. And there is C.J. Allen, the linebacker out of Georgia, with his family
I
celebrating
spoke him up. I must
this
have talked him
moment
up.
in Atlanta tonight. C.J. grew up in Barnesville, Georgia, just about an hour away from Atlanta, where they're having their celebration right now. And he has really given back and been involved in that community, hosting an annual youth football camp. And then during the holiday season, CJ put together a Christmas toy giveaway called Linebackers for Little Ones, an exemplary guy who's been able to contribute to his community while putting together a tremendous career for the Georgia Bulldogs, and he was an All-American backer.
This guy's wide right, leadership, toughness, true inside backer, has initial quickness, can knock him back, tackling. His thing is he's a little bit tight in coverage, and that's going to be the thing that he has to overcome.
No question about it, Chris. We saw a little bit of pass rushing juice this past season, but that's going to be something that teams are going to test, the lateral change of direction skills for him.
All right, so C.J. Allen going to the Colts, and the next pick is
I don't think that's going to show up too much with the Colts.
To announce the Philadelphia Eagles selection,
like that.
Please welcome from Villanova University, a first-team All-Pro and two-time Pro Bowl running back, member of the Philadelphia Eagles and College Football Halls of Fame, Brian Westbrook.
Yeah. I don't like. Who did he pick?
With the 54th pick of the 2026 NFL Draft, the 2-time champions and reigning NFC East champions, Philadelphia Eagles select Eli Stowers, tight end from Vanderbilt University.
Let's go, Bird!
So the Eagles have another receiver to go to with Mekhi Lemon. Stowers, a tight end, really
he drafting his butt off. My goodness, that's a great pick for the Eagles.
He hurt his arm.
Great
transfer schools. When he transferred, he actually switched positions to tight end. You're talking about a guy now 6'4" at the combine, 45-inch vertical leap, extremely athletic. Knows how to use his body to position against defenders to make catches. He won the William B. Campbell Award, which is called the Academic Heisman.
This guy is a receiver deluxe.
Yes,
and he really plays receiver probably 80% of the time at Vanderbilt. But he's an outstanding receiver. Now, what's that going to happen in the NFL? Everybody's going to play nickel against him. But look, we had to play against Bowers all the time at Georgia, and we had to play nickel against him. And the little defensive backs can't cover these big guys that can vertical them 45 inches, so it's a problem.
A couple things that stand out to me for Eli Stowers.
When you got to play nickel against a guy, a team like the Eagles, right in the field, you got Saquon in the backfield.
Coach nailed it, though. The question is, are teams going to treat him like he's just a big wide receiver? Because as of right now, not a gigantic factor in the running game.
And the expectation that A.J. Brown will be on the move in the not-too-distant future, and the Eagles have picked up 2 pass catchers.
Year after year, the Eagles do fan. They've been on the money with their draft. They've been on the absolute money. The Eagles have been on the absolute money with their drafting, bro. Like, I can't stand them for taking the team, but I gotta admit it, like, they have been doing great. They got Mekhi Lemon first round. Now they got Eli Stowers from Vanderbilt tight end to go with them. Like now you're gonna spread the field with this guy, open the field up for Saquon. Like, oh man, they about to do something crazy in Philly. It's Philly gonna be hard to defend. It is. They already had the trenches. Everybody was complaining about their trenches. I don't know how much people are complaining about Philly having the best trenches now because they didn't go to the because they didn't survive the playoffs last season. You know what I'm saying? So you see how all that talk stops? All that talk about Philly stops about them having the best and being able to plug any quarterback in that system when they got all the best people. Like, that's what Super Bowl teams do, right? They perform the best. But we talking people that's pros. But Philly will be right back. They do great. So far, I like both of their picks. I mean, Mekhi Lemon and Stowers. It balances out that Mekhi Lemon pick, steal them away from the Steelers. And now you got Eli Stowers to add to that tight end room. What you gonna do with him? What you gonna do? I mean, and to be honest, he's the replacement or is the replacement for AJ Brown. So you lose AJ Brown, what they're gonna trade him to somebody. Somebody's gonna snatch up AJ, right? I don't know who's gonna do that, but now you lose AJ Brown, but you still got the Slim Reaper over there, and you got Mekhi Lemon, and you got Eli Stowers, and you still got Goddard, and you still got Saquon, and you know what I mean? So they really don't miss nothing. So we'll be back to hating the Eagles and saying they're the best because they just open up the field. Like, I tell you what, Hurts better be able to do what he do. Brandon Sissy to the Packers. I think that's a solid run supporting type of cornerback that the Packers need. Somebody who can cover but could come up off that edge and be able to tackle. And I think that's going to be solid for the Packers. It makes sense to me, even though it may not make sense to a lot of people out there. I guess it makes sense for the scheme fit because that's what we're seeing with this draft. It's more scheme fit than it is best available. The linebackers getting CJ Allen. Controversial lateral movement, passing, and all that. I don't think the Colts' problem was with the passing. I think it was like that. I think they want to run. They want to stop the run. They want to try to get that. You got Bullshit Tootin down there with the Jaguars. You got the Titans really not so much, but you need that guy. You need a solid guy to help with CJ Allen. But in any situation, you can always pull CJ Allen from linebacker and put it and use him as an edge for depth too. So let's not forget that he can rush off that edge. So I don't, outside linebacker type of guy, big body, lateral movement, not so much, but he's definitely somebody who's going to fit, and he's about that. He's about that life in the middle of that field. So I like that pick for them. So you don't have to be solid when you got a guy that could cover like Leonard still. But that's why I like that pick for them.
Go more information, NFLflag.com. Let's join our public address announcer, Alan Rule.
And now, a special message from United States service members stationed at our nation's capital.
Marines have defended freedom on land and at sea with courage and sacrifice.
It'd be solid.
Airmen preserve that freedom
in the middle of the
and
field
own the skies.
Nothing to worry about.
For 250 years, soldiers have answered the call, winning independence and preserving it.
They don't.
Sailors project America's strength across every ocean around the world.
Patriot pick is in.
On a new frontier, Guardians defend what
they
keeps
need
our
an edge, a
republic
linebacker,
secure.
tight end, a wide receiver.
Since 1941, the USO has supported service members and their families at home and abroad.
Zachariah Brandt.
New England Patriots, you're on the clock. Back to you in Pittsburgh.
Deion Branch play there. I think it's just there in the cards right now. Deion Branch play there. That's his father, right?
Thank you to our men and women who serve in the United States military and for your sacrifices to defend our country's freedom. With the 55th pick in the 2026 NFL Draft, the New England Patriots select Gabe Akis, linebacker, Illinois.
Gabe Akis. Oh.
Gabe Akis had 11 sacks, second in the Big Ten last year. The J in his name is silent. His game is very loud. A lot of it built on his expertise and prowess as a two-time Florida State wrestling champion at Fort Pierce Central High School. He says, Field, it helped shape his mentality.
He's got some wrestler in his game as well, Reese. This guy takes defending the run as seriously as he does rushing the passer. In just 2024, he had 14 stops on their elbow behind the line of scrimmage in the running game, but he can get after the quarterback as well. 19 sacks over the past 2 seasons. Not the kind of guy who's going to win with an explosive first step. He's got a very refined pass rush arsenal, though. He got some help from a name that I know Coach Saban's familiar with, in Joe Kim, longtime pass rushing tutor in Illinois this past season.
I wonder how to
become a great player.
How y'all feeling out there, Patriots fans? How y'all feeling about y'all pick? We're going to find out here in a minute.
In terms of the way he plays, with great effort and toughness. I think he's going to be a good edge as he play outside back or defense.
Let's get it going.
Joe Kim was the guy that Belichick sent you down to talk to, right? Because you didn't realize how much he could help a pass rusher.
And he helped us tremendously, and the players loved him. And he took all the karate stuff of how you attack a source.
Yakis from Illinois, the edge, went to the
players loved them.
Patriots.
Now he's with Ohio State.
All right, let's see what the Jags is going to do. The Jaguars on the clock.
Replace guys like Arvell Reese.
Jaguars are now on the clock.
Out here to make sure we're up to date on all the things that we need here. So Gabe Akis, the last guy selected. He goes to the New England Patriots. And now the Jacksonville Jaguars will make a pick.
To announce the Jacksonville Jaguars selection, please welcome from Penn State University and Hopewell High School, a Pro Bowl linebacker and franchise defensive leader, Paul Posluszny.
Oh, Posluszny, let's go. Let's go. All right, let's see what the Jags is doing.
Let's see what with the 56th pick in the 2026 NFL Draft, the Jacksonville Jaguars select Nate Borkacher, tight end, Texas A&M.
Somebody they can block on the edge to help out Trevor Lawrence. Made some catches, had a game-winning touchdown catch for the Aggies in the late road in the run against Notre Dame. Here is Nate Borkacher starting his career at Nebraska.
Yeah, he started 4 years at Nebraska. He's actually a Nebraska native as well, Reese. This is a player that kind of had to bide his time to get any role whatsoever in the passing game. He had 5 games in 2025 with 1 or fewer catches. Let's be clear. The Jaguars are drafting this player, betting on the upside being better than what we have seen at the collegiate level. He did look the part as a pass catcher at the Senior Bowl, but he was mostly a guy who was used as sort of a 6th offensive lineman, a real factor in the running
you got to
game
remember, like he's not
he's
a sneaky good receiver.
This Jacksonville front office unafraid to do things on their own terms. A surprise there in round 2 for Nate Borkacher.
4 Aggies have been drafted and he just got engaged to his high school.
And when you place him around guys like the receiver room down there in Jacksonville, like how his receiving room was down there at Texas A&M, you get a whole different type of guys. Commercial break. Hit the like button, y'all. If y'all rocking with me, hit the like button. I appreciate y'all hitting that like button. Hit the like the stream, share it out, all that goodish. We rocking right now on YouTube. You know what I'm saying? Nate Barcher, he's actually a good balanced pick for the Jacksonville Jaguars. It don't make sense when you look at it on paper from receiver, like how they said it wasn't that great, but it's going to make sense on the field with scheme. And that's what we've been seeing so far in this draft. I hate to keep repeating it, but we're seeing that a lot. They add extra help to staying in block when they go to max protect for Trevor Lawrence. When he goes to max protect, he can do that. When you're paying attention to everybody else on that offense, all those weapons those guys have on the outside of him, he's going to be able to hurt you. And that's what they needed. So, I mean, you can't help but to really like that pick, and understand it. When you know what I'm saying? We know football, and if you don't, I try to explain it as best as I can, but hopefully we get a Jaguars fan up here to explain that. I really like Chris Bell. I'm sorry. I'm happy. I'm happy we got Bernard. I'm super happy we got Bernard. I'm excited about that. But the Bears pick is in at the moment. I don't know what the Bears go with at this point. I think they got a lot of offensive weapons. At this point, I think you could always use some secondary help with them. I think they grabbed that in the first round with them in. So I don't think they're going to go safety. I like that pick with them in from the Chicago Bears. I don't even know where the Bears go. When I talk to Thanos from the Bears, said a defensive lineman, but where do they go? I mean, you can always get better offensively. You can't never have too many offensive weapons, right? But they're loaded for real. The Bears are loaded offensively. So I mean, dang, they're loaded, tight end, running back, wide receiver. They got one of the best receiving rooms in the NFL. I think so. I really like the receiver room. I do. And tight ends included. I really like the receivers. I guess you go corner, right? I guess, you know what I mean? I guess corner or maybe linebacker. Corner linebacker for the Bears, I'm guessing, help there. Or maybe they just go and they just they bolster up the trenches, you know what I mean? Maybe they just go and bolster up the trenches, can't never have too much help there, with all that protect. You got to have some guys that rotate, in and off that defensive line. So maybe they go there, maybe they shock us and they go there and they pop out. But if I'm not mistaken, the best available, because we still on commercial break, y'all, by the way, not just talking through the commercial, making sure I'm paying attention to it. I got it on the screen. But best available, I mean, let's see who's still best available for the Bears. All right, they're back on.
All
hanging over front offices tonight would be, where does Jermod McCoy get drafted? He's coming off that ACL tear, January of 2025. Obviously didn't play this season. He's been projected to come back late in the year. Never did. So there's short-term risk bringing in a player who played in 16 months. But the real question here is the
Deontay Scott from Miami. He's still out there. That'd
how
be a
medical
great
staffs
pick
are
from
reading
Chicago.
the
They
imaging
like
of
getting those Miami guys.
this injury is going to determine where teams pick him. We're about to hit the point, guys, where the risk of taking Jermod McCoy may meet some reward. Remember, his 2024 film was the best of any corner in this draft. So maybe he'll be the 7th guy picked. It would have to be a secure front office that takes this risk.
Nick, you're the guy who has lived this more than anybody else. When you start evaluating risk with a player who has an injury in the draft, how do you find that balance, that point that Pete was talking about?
Well, I think it's one of the most difficult things we ever had to deal with. What does the medical staff say? Because as coaches, you always want to take the best player, and your thought is he'll get better, it won't be a problem. But sometimes it is, and you have to respect the fact that the owner's paying money for this guy, and he better be able to perform and produce. And if not, it's a bad investment, and you got to take into account the relative investment versus the risk that you're taking a guy as to whether he's going to be able to play or not.
All right, so we'll probably talk about that a little bit more as the night goes on, as we wait to see when Jermod McCoy of Tennessee is taken. The Chicago Bears will make the next selection, specially picked.
Hey, Pittsburgh, what's going on? Where's those Bear fans at?
Let's go. Give it the pick.
I'm liking those cheese grater hats, my man. Grate that cheese right up. I love it. With the 57th pick in the 2026 NFL Draft, the Chicago Bears select Logan Jones, center, Iowa.
And a big run on offensive linemen in round 1, with 9 of them being taken. This won't be the last Iowa offensive lineman to be taken in this draft. Logan Jones, before becoming full-time football player, Iowa's Gatorade Track and Field Player of the Year in 2021 in high school. Won state championships in both the shot put and discus during his junior season. And track connection goes even farther. He married former Iowa distance runner Amber in July of 2025. Logan Jones. Kirk Ferentz says you draft him, put him at center, and you've solved your problem for 10 years.
Wow. Argue with Kirk Ferentz. That Iowa offensive line has been a factory. How's 51 straight games started to find during the final 4 seasons of his career?
They both started up. I knew it.
752 straight snaps played. All of them coming at center. Very athletic guy who makes up for just average size for the position. His 2025 season was lights out. No penalties. Very disciplined player. No sacks allowed. No pressures allowed. And this is a football factory for offensive linemen. He's just the latest in the line.
Yeah, and I love this guy. He's a really good center. He's a really good player. He's made out of the right stuff. And look, this guy's efficiency as a blocker is as good as anybody you're ever going to see. He's just a little bit undersized relative to some people's standards.
Remington Award winner for the best center goes to the Bears.
To announce the Cleveland Browns selection, please welcome back Browns legend Joe Hayden.
Still got a couple of picks. They going crazy right now, and they drafting like what they get. Let's see what the Browns is doing.
Okay, Brownies, be back in the building. Be back in the building.
Joe Hayden
with the 58th pick in the 2026 NFL Draft, the Cleveland Browns select Emmanuel McNeil Warren, DB Toledo.
God.
Let's get it.
Oh my God.
There is Emmanuel Warren, who is celebrating in Largo, Florida, played all 4 seasons for Toledo. He passed on the NIL money. It's very reminiscent of his former teammate, all-pro cornerback Quinyon Mitchell, who was the Eagles' first-round pick a couple of years ago as a Rocket. He was a semifinalist for the Thorpe Award, which goes to the best defensive back.
We're talking about rare length for a safety here. 6'3.5", just over 200 pounds. Obviously playing at a smaller school. Your rare games against top competition are going to matter. Early this past season against Kentucky, He looked like the best player on the field.
Boy, them Browns got
the question that I had was that he did have a lot of splash plays and forced fumbles. Felt like there were times he became kind of an ankle biter as a tackler.
Right? I got to keep track of what the Browns are doing. They're in our division.
In the middle of the second round, Des. Some people thought he could go in the first round.
Yeah, man, he had 9 forced fumbles in his career. I think he's a great fit in any aggressive style defense. You know, he's a film junkie. The guy said he has a peanut punch. That technique is what he likes to use during tackles to force those fumbles. Guys, he's just a run enforcer. He loves to come downhill and try to run through a ball carrier's face mask.
How do you play a guy like this? You know, I see this guy as a really good free safety with great range and ball skills, but he was really a better box player. But to your point, he wasn't a great tackler.
The Texans about
to announce the Houston Texans selection. Please welcome back Texans legend Billy Miller.
Boy, ain't playing. This gotta be. I think they.
How you guys doing?
You know, this is Browns.
What a great opportunity to announce a pick for the best team in Texas.
What is going on out here? What is going on out here, y'all? The Browns are drafting. Good.
Last time the commissioner took my opportunity to talk, so I definitely have to say hello to my 2 children, Jaden Celeste. Give a shout out to the Care League. Last and not least, Bushwood Elite and the Winning Edge. This is special for me because I know this kid personally, which is ironic.
Man, listen.
With the 59 pick for the Houston Texans, they select Marlon Klein, tight end, University of Michigan.
Third tight end selected in this round, maybe the one with the most unique backstory. Originally from Cologne, Germany, he came to the United States to enhance his football career. Didn't speak a word of English when we got here. Pretty fluent. They're getting fluent in tight end now, Phil.
How about this? Didn't score his first college touchdown until August 30th of this year. Reads. He was a 6-year college player. This absolutely had to be patient at Michigan, playing behind the likes of Colston Loveland. 6'6", 248 pounds with 40 time in the 4.6s. Far more advanced right now as a blocker than as a receiver. Needs to improve with the instincts in the receiving game. That being said, has some unique traits that make teams feel like, despite the age, he's already 23 years old, might have a chance to be a better pro player than he was a college player.
Here's what the Texans have done in this draft. The most recent one, a Michigan man going to Texas.
This is wild, bruh. Wow, yo.
Weight loss starts with
hey, yo, they going off right now, man. It's going wild. It's wild right now. And they got this. This is absolutely insane. The fact that they have the Brown, man, I got to talk about what the Browns is doing, right? Because they're in our division, right? So we got to talk about what the Browns are doing. They added to that offense, to which a lot of us would probably say it was pretty decent, right? They added to that, getting the offensive lineman and Spencer Funnell, right? Casey Concepcion, they grabbed him up. Denzel Boston, they grabbed him up. So they got the receivers, Isaiah Bonds, Casey Concepcion, Denzel Boston, Jerry Jeudy. You could say that's 4 guys spreading the field right there, all right? Harold Fannin, Quinshawn Junkins in the backfield, Dylan Sampson in the backfield. Then you're going to go to safety. Now you're going to move over to defense, get Emmanuel McNeil-Warren. I thought, and a lot of people, regardless of what you want to say, best available, top 5, and it's a need for the team. I think, and I don't think, I've seen all these guys play ball in college. I think all of them could translate. I think the Browns are doing well right now in the draft, and I got to keep it real. If they wasn't, I would say that the Browns are not doing, but they're doing well. They are, and we can't deny that right now. And the Browns are drafting well. They're not doing what Browns do. They're not at all. They're drafting, and Todd Monken is just, over there in that offense. I know he's happy. Got their defense. They trying to really make a push. The Browns is really trying to do something, and they showing it. They're showing it in this draft. I gotta say that. Now I just gotta see what we doing from here. Where do we move on here? I really like Bernard. I like the pick from Bernard. I'm not sure with the Ravens. is doing. Not sure what the Ravens and the Bengals is doing, but it looks like the Browns is trying to catch up. And got to see what we move on, because look, we got to get him on the field. We got to get Anchor on the field. We got to get Max Anchor on the field. We got to get him on the field. So I guess he'll have to get his bumps and bruises in that way. Broderick Jones just hasn't. He's not bad. He came with a lot of hype behind him, and I think that's what a lot of people are, judging him off of, like how much he was hyped up and how good he was, his sailing and all that other stuff, feeling kind of that, and didn't really give him a chance. You know what I'm saying? So he's all right, not bad, but all the hype that came with him, and it's not there, right? He ain't lived up to that hype, but he's not bad, solid. But our O-line can get bullied like that. And I really like Bernard. I like the way we moving in, grabbing up Jeremy Bernard. I still think we need another guy, man. I still look, even getting Bernard, I'd be comfortable if we go and grab one more guy, man. One more, right? Because I think Pittman's hands is reliable. I think Bernard's hands are reliable. If we're going to keep it real, DK, it's 50-50 with DK. What we going to get out of DK is 50-50. Let's call it. If he ain't jumping for the ball, it is what it is.
Pittsburgh has been a wonderful host for that. Give me a nickname for that duo right there, Desmond.
Oh, man. Okay, how about the elephant? I mean, the watermelon heads. The watermelon heads.
That's real creative on our part. Nick, what do you got? You're creative, guy.
Melon head.
We got another pick in. Titans
go. Go to the stage.
I didn't put that on there. Titans got another pick in.
Titans fan, what's up?
Titans is grabbing.
With the 60th pick in the 2026 NFL Draft, the Tennessee Titans select Anthony Hill Jr., linebacker, Texas.
Whoa!
And Jeffrey Simmons making the pick of the two-time second-team All-American out of the Longhorns. He's a finalist for the Butkus Award.
About Anthony Hill Jr.
Compared him to Lawrence Taylor. Now, hey,
I did.
He's a good player.
I'm not
Maybe
gonna
not
lie.
that. It's certainly one that can be productive for the Tennessee Titans.
Yeah.
Production is the word that comes to mind with this player, Reese.
Yeah.
A 3-year college player at University of Texas who over 3 seasons had 17 sacks as a stand-up inside linebacker and some reps that you see on the edge as well. 7 forced fumbles for Anthony Hill. Very good proactive athlete. Their debate in scouting circles was, is he more of an athlete or a reactor? Obviously, Titans see him as both a reactor and an athlete, but there were some teams that were less convicted on his tape. But man, he has some movement skills you simply cannot coach.
Yeah, because he is really athletic. He had 31 and a half TFL, 17 sacks, and 8 forced fumbles in 3 seasons. Talking to his teammates, they really describe him as business, like loved by his teammates, loved by his coaches. Very mature individual and very calm too.
This guy was one of the #1 linebackers in the country. Another one of those failures on my part, but this guy is so athletic. He just got to learn how to take on blocks, and I think he'd be a much better player.
To announce the Los Angeles Rams selection, please welcome first-round pick in the 2013 NFL Draft, Tavon Austin.
Well, let's see what the Rams is doing. You know what the Rams they did, Ty? They took Ty Simpson first round.
St. Louis. I still love y'all, St. Louis. With the 61st pick in the 2026 NFL Draft, the LA Rams select Max Clare, tight end from Ohio State, baby.
Oh, okay. They want to go tight end.
If you watch the draft unfold, you get on position runs. 4th tight end taken in the last 8
That's another
picks,
system
Nick.
pick.
Yeah, Max can run. He's a good receiver. Kind of runs away from people with his speed. Really good hands. Willing blocker. That's an area to improve. And he's really kind of a little bit straight line in the way he runs his routes. But I think this guy could be a really good player because he can be a real threat in the passing game.
We talk about all the good opportunities that can come with the NIL and transfer portal era.
They go quarterback
this might be one where the player thought he was leveling up in terms of programs, but the role is just not there for him at Ohio State.
How do y'all feel like the Rams is doing so far? Like, Rams fans, how do y'all feel like our draft is going? Quarterback and
over 50% of his receiving yards this past season came after the catch. the Rams, once again, investing in that tight end spot.
Rams
y'all
quarterback
putting a
Ty
lot.
Simpson last night. Now
Broncos
a tight
is on
end,
the
Max
clock. Let's see what the
Claire.
Broncos
We will
is doing.
continue from Pittsburgh momentarily, and now a quick word from Thrivent.
See what they're doing, you know what I'm saying? They got a little quick commercial. I ain't trying to. They trying to throw that off. I'm not with that. I'm not with that at all. I'm not about to get. You know what I'm saying? They little commercials ain't about to get me. That's not happening, bruh. So the Buffalo Bills is on the clock right now. The Buffalo Bills is on the clock. As soon as that little commercial go off, I'm gonna put it right back up on here back up on the screen so we can hear the audio. All right. You know what I'm saying? All right, then they went straight to commercial after that. They went straight to commercial.
Ended.
So as you can hear, but I wonder how I forgot that Anthony Hill Jr. was still on there on the board for the Titans. I think they need a little bit more help. I think he's gonna be as they say, he's an athletic guy. Little bit of run support. Me personally, I think, but look, Nick Saban, he's the best at doing it, but I think that he do decently with that. I think he can run around that. I think that the defensive line for the Titans will open up enough for Anthony Hill Jr. to fit. I really like that fit right there defensively. Cardinal Tate, Anthony Hill Jr., those two picks. I really liked. I forgot he was up on the board, to be honest. Marlon Klein to the Texans. I don't really know if that's, from Michigan. I don't, you know what I'm saying? Like, I guess their tight ends haven't panned out so far. Stover, I thought Stover would have been a lot better right now. Klein, he's more of a receiving tight end. They do kind of need another guy to step up. And I thought Stover was going to do that. Maybe this will put the battery in Stover's back to get going. But Klein, I guess I could see where they want to go with that, but I'm really not 100% sold on that pick right there, or whatever, you know what I'm saying, scheme-wise, whatever. They've been doing good. They've been going great up to this point, you know what I'm saying? And to me, the Texans, look, adding in McDonald, and then they stand in the Big Ten and going there, I think that's solid for them. And the Rams, Taz Simpson and Max Claire, questionable to me. So far, I would say the Browns have drafted better than the Rams right now. Like, I understand like the future pick and getting your guy. Like, I support that. Right? I do. I really do, because that's your guy. Go and get him, put him up, save him. You know what I mean? Get him trained up, get in your system, get him ready. McVay, he's gonna get him ready, right? I guess you're getting a tight end. I don't know if you wanted a tight. I think you could have got Simpson in this round. You know what I mean? Nobody's went quarterback yet. I think you could have got him this round or maybe next round, and you could have got. If you was gonna go get trade up, maybe you could have got. I got to go back and actually look at the draft and where the Rams picked that, but. If you was going to go up, if you was going to get a tight end, should have got Kenyon Sadiq out of Oregon and got Ty Simpson right now. I think that could have happened, right? Because if you wanted to go tight end, why not go up and get your guy? Now, a lot of people say Ty Simpson would have been off the board, but haven't nobody else went quarterback yet since Fernando Mendoza. So. But we'll see what happens, right? We will see what happens, because I still think people underestimate Garrett Nuss. But the draft is back on. We'll have more talking after the draft is over with. All right.
Bud Light, a beautiful night here in Pittsburgh. Buffalo Bills about to make a selection.
To announce the Buffalo Bills selection, please welcome back NFL legends Shane Conlon and Paul Posluszny.
We had to take advantage of the opportunity to come up here with the legend, Penn State and Buffalo.
Uh-huh.
With the 62nd pick in the 2026 NFL Draft, the Buffalo Bills select David
Igbinosun, DB, Ohio State.
Oh, wow. Okay.
So Davison Igbinosun, cornerback from Ohio State, started his career at Ole Miss, and after transferring to Columbus, he played very well, 3-time All Big Ten, second team a season ago. His favorite DB was Jeff Okudah, former Buckeye DB. He's the 7th Ohio State player taken in this draft.
56 career games played. He's played a ton of football in 4 seasons at Ohio State. Has very good size,
penalties on him.
Good speed as well. He's 6'2". He's got a nearly 78-inch wingspan. When the ball is in his area, generally he plays it pretty well.
Yeah.
The big area of improvement from 2024 to 2025 was discipline. He had 16 penalties in 2024. That's over 1 per game. He's got to be able to trust his reactive athleticism a little bit more when these wide receivers are testing him with those double moves. He cleaned it up this past season, and the Bills felt like that improvement was something that projects into the NFL level.
Yeah, I think a lot of that came when he's playing off. Has a little bit of trouble with his change of direction. He's really a good press corner, but this is a really competitive guy.
I agree.
Just think he covered Smith and Tate every day in practice and went after those guys, and it made him a better player, no question.
Now, guys, I'm pretty surprised at this pick right here because if he's going before Jermod McCoy,
telling about that knee, right?
I mean, yeah, that's not looking good for Jermod because he there's no way he had a grade higher than Jermod McCoy.
No, not close based off of the film.
Exactly,
but
that's what I'm saying.
Reached the point in the night where it seems fair to wonder whether teams are having not just short, but also long-term concerns about Jermod McCoy. That might be a rhetorical question at pick 60.
They've been doing that. Like,
well, you usually have a 5-point medical grading system.
Yep.
If you're a 4, you're going to take a guy for less value. In other words, you'll pick him at a lesser price. Okay. If you give him a 5, you take him off the board thinking he's got long-term issues and may never be able to recover to his level of ability before he got hurt.
Right.
That, I hope, is not the case.
Yeah, for Jermod McCoy, I hope so. Hope it's not the case, too.
Yeah, certainly not. The defensive back from Tennessee who missed all of last season. Remains to be seen when he'll be picked. Some believe that he would go as high as the top 15 or 20, but he still waits almost certainly because of the injury concerns. It just takes one to believe in him. So the Los Angeles Chargers will make the next selection. They took Akeem Mesidor, the edge from Miami, with their first-round pick, 22nd overall last night. As we get down to the final couple of picks here in the second round. Of course, we'll complete the third round tonight, and the pick is in.
To announce the Los Angeles Chargers selection, please welcome former Defensive Rookie of the Year, 3-time Pro Bowler and All-Pro linebacker, Sean Merriman.
Who do you draft?
Wait a minute. Something's not right.
All right.
With the 63rd pick in the 2026 NFL Draft, the Los Angeles Chargers select Jake Slaughter, guard, Florida.
So Jake Slaughter, his hometown is Spar, Florida. The population is less than 100 people according to the latest census. Now he goes to Los Angeles, but he'll at least have his girlfriend, his engaged, his fiancee, Landon Barnes, to come along with him. They were engaged in October of 2025 and of all the accolades. He is our ace researcher, Marissa Dowley's favorite player. Here's some of the things he can do on the field.
This was my number one center. You know, this guy is a no-brainer to me in terms of his ability to run block, to reach people. He's intrinsically motivated. He was a leader on the team. He connects well with all the players. He's going to make whatever team he goes to better. And I think this guy is an outstanding player with his toughness, his work ethic, and his quickness and ability to finish blocks.
51 games played, 33 career starts, very smart and intelligent offensive center. Can help you set your protections pre-snap. That right there, the Chargers get some help for Justin Herbert. The interior of their offensive line was one of their Achilles heels at this point of the offseason.
Center's taken in 2 of the last 7 picks. One more pick in the second round tonight from Pittsburgh.
They want to have
Spring Black Friday savings at the Home Depot. We have all your
physical team. We get into that nitty gritty, man. Been to streaming now for 3. 3 in a row, man. 3 in a row. And I ain't done yet. We're gonna keep it going. I'm gonna keep it going. You know what I'm saying? Like I said, the link is pinned to the top in the chat. You know what I'm saying? I want to hear from all the fans. You know what I'm saying? After the draft is over, you know what I'm saying? Friday night, we got the draft on, audio, K but audio, I think we're good to rock out with that, if I'm not mistaken. I ain't doing nothing but watching on my TV. You can hear it in the background on my TV, and you can't see it. So that's all good. But we got it rocking out that way. And but let's get it. Let's get it, man. Let's get it. Let's get it. Let me turn it. Let me turn me up a little bit, man. Let me get. So I don't know. I think when you got a hardball team as the Chargers going with Akeem Ashador and Jake Slaughter, I think that's solid for the identity of the team that he likes to build. He likes to build his team with that kind of identity in the trenches. So I think that makes sense for what he does and for what he likes to do. Not so much of it being a pick that's sexy or however you want to put that. It's not that. It's just more or less of, okay, let's see what we got scheme wise and let's rock out with that. That's what I think he went with that pick. But the draft ain't on, so we're gonna keep it. I'm gonna keep it like this. Stay tuned in. Y'all stay locked in, man. Everybody, man. I hope that everybody's out there hitting that like button for sure. Because we rocking. And we ain't going nowhere. It's not going nowhere. We is going to be here. Hope that everybody is joining in on the, you know what I'm saying? Got guys hitting the like. I appreciate that. Get the likes up. The likes should be way up. You know what I'm saying? Had a couple people popping in and out. It's cool. There's a lot of draft shows that's on, but ain't no draft show gonna let you come up though. You know what I'm saying? Ain't no other draft show on the internet gonna just open up and just let you come up and talk. So y'all make sure y'all come tune in for that, because ain't nobody else gonna do that. You know what I mean? Nobody else is doing that right now. They got their little set panels or however they rocking out. No disrespect to them or how they doing their thing, but we doing it different. You know what I'm saying? We got it a little different over here. How we rocking out? You know what I mean? We rocking out a little different. We are rocking out a little different than what everybody else is. You dig? All right. So tap in. Appreciate y'all hitting the likes, getting the likes up and all that. Make sure y'all sharing the stream though, man. Share the stream, get the stream out there. Let them know we out here, man. We live. That's what I'm about to do too. Do my part. The pick is in for the Seahawks.
What up, 12? Yeah. With the 64th pick in the 2026 NFL Draft, the world champs, Seattle Seahawks, select Bud Clark, DB, TCU.
So Bud Clark, 15 picks is 2022. Nick, I know he's one of your favorite players in this draft.
One of my favorite guys. He's tough. He's physical. He's got range. He's got really good ball skills.
Man.
This guy has 15 interceptions in his career.
What a pick
he had a great
Seahawks,
senior ball.
bro.
I think he's got to tighten up his tackling a little bit, but I really like this guy. He was one of my favorite safeties in the draft.
No, you're right about that, Coach. I remember watching him, really surprised at his ball skills, especially for a defensive back. I think at this level, he could probably play inside or outside.
What?
He's going to have to be a little bit more physical
man,
at the point of attack.
Bud.
Look at that ball. I mean, that's just instincts right there. You can't coach that. You can't teach it. Either the guy has it or he doesn't.
Scouts love this guy. Three-year team captain. How often do you see that at the college level? Not too many guys have 3 years with that C on the top of their chest. Excellent range and ball skills.
I was a DB, and I take offense to the fact that I had
those spoilers going crazy on the draft. We about to
so
go
that
crazy.
does
We
it
gonna get our
for the
time.
second round. We're about to turn to the third round. For that, we go back to the stage.
Yeah. Yeah.
Salute to Service represents the NFL's unwavering dedication to honoring, empowering, and connecting with our nation's service members, veterans, and their families. Tonight, as we honor 250 years as a nation, the NFL would like to take this moment to recognize the men and women of our armed forces. Joining us on stage are Steelers legends, United States Marine Corps veteran John Banaszak and Army National Guard veteran John Kolb.
And nobody else gonna let y'all come up and talk. As soon as we over with.
If you are currently serving or have ever served in the United States military, please join these outstanding service members and stand to be recognized. Thank you for your service.
Thank you for the service members out there, man. If you would have served in our military, you know what I'm saying, or you go to Army, Navy, you served out. I want to thank you right now, man. Appreciate y'all too. You know what I'm saying? Y'all spoil us. Y'all go out there and y'all give y'all time away from y'all family and y'all loved ones. So I can do things like this, and that people could do other things like that. You know what I'm saying? So much love to the soldiers, you know what I'm saying, that's out there putting their life on the line for our freedoms, man. And standing up for their America, the country that we all love. Shout out to y'all, man. That's huge, man. You know, like I can't let that music just play in the background. But I'll get right back to it. I'm watching it on the other screen. But that's huge though. For the service members, you know what I'm saying? I've been out there. I got family members who was in the service and everything. When you go on the road, you're gone for a long time. Don't know if you really for sure coming back, you know, and to go out there and fight for freedoms for everybody else. And I know they thinking about their loved ones, but we need more people that want to join the service, man, you know, good people, because they all are great people. I've very rarely met a person that didn't serve in a country. Maybe when you get over there, it's a different thing, but I never really met somebody that didn't serve our country that was a a-hole, you know what I'm saying? Maybe there is at the top, but everybody I met is pretty cool, down to earth individuals, you know. So shout out to y'all, man, for real. Shout out the service members.
An inspirational tribute to our service members. There's always been a deep connection between the military and football. And as we start the third round here in Pittsburgh at the NFL Draft, 5 minutes between picks. Reese Davis, Desmond Howard, Nick Saban, and Field Yates with you. Pete Thamel keeping an eye on the news for you as well. As we work our way toward the end of this night, when you talk about the compensatory picks that are awarded due to free agency and other issues, we will have 100 players selected in all for the first 2 nights of the NFL Draft. By the time we close up the best here on night 2 here in Pittsburgh, the Arizona Cardinals will be the team that starts this third round of action. We have had a run on tight ends in the latter stages, a couple of centers going in the last few of the second round, and now we start with the first pick of the third round, and the Arizona Cardinals.
To announce the Arizona Cardinals selection, please welcome back James Conner.
Carson Beck. Whoa!
With the 65th pick in the 2026 NFL Draft, the Arizona Cardinals select Carson Beck, quarterback, Miami. Welcome, bro.
So there are more than 50 picks made since Ty Simpson was taken in the first round to the next quarterback selected. And it is Miami quarterback Carson Beck. Now, he was a terrific baseball player, too. Grew up in Jacksonville, committed to Florida to play baseball before shifting his focus to football. I believe he's the guy you recruited one time. I think he was committed to you, was he not?
He was committed to us, and decided to go elsewhere. But I think this guy has a chance to be a really good player. You know, he's a good athlete. He's got really good feet. He's got a really good arm. He's got whip strength. Gets rid of the ball quick. Pocket presence. He's got everything you want. And the one thing that people say is he turns the ball over too much.
First quarterback, the second quarterback we've seen come off the ball. Third, technically.
6%.
He's in the first round.
Fumbles and interceptions of all the quarterbacks in this draft.
Here's some of the things that you see. This is a guy that has a ton of experience, unlike what we saw from Ty Simpson. He's got 43 career starts in a couple years as backup at Georgia.
Yeah, I mean, when you look at Carson Beck, I mean, you look at a guy who's played a lot of collegiate football at a high level, too, obviously at Georgia, then last season with the Miami Hurricanes. And, you know, what I like about Carson is that he's gone through a lot of adversity. He's always found a way to prevail. And I think that's what's going to be
third
key
round.
for him to
He's the third
sustain
quarterback
some
off
level
the
of
board.
success at the next level.
Carson Beck. I think these organizations
He also helped his team to
and some with
37
these
wins in those
quarterbacks,
43.
man. I
He
don't
didn't
think that.
experience
I
much
think their
losing
patience
at
with
the
these
collegiate
quarterbacks
level.
are crazy.
Now, I don't think the
Broncos
completion
are on the
percentage
clock right now. At
catches
the
everything
moment,
as it pertains
I
to
think we're seeing
quarterback and
something like I
accuracy.
think these
He was above
organizations are like
72% in
we're
2 of
not.
the last 3 years. Has a live arm, good enough athlete as well. This makes you feel better about the Cardinals' approach so far to the draft. I was a little bit weary about a running back at 3. This helps with the quarterback to help out theirs.
And one of the things with Carson Beck, it's been a difficult journey. One of the things that you look at from a quarterback and from a player, how do they handle the low moments? Carson Beck has some
to
experience.
announce the Denver.
My name is Carson Beck. I've had a really long journey, especially
Beck.
just going through college.
All right, Beck, they ain't make the announcement yet for the pick for the Broncos, but Beck going to the Cardinals though. I mean, Carson Beck going to the Cardinals is a pick that maybe I like it. Third round, I think that's good for Carson Beck. I don't think that that's a reach at all. Probably could have went higher because he has a little bit more size. I think he's taller than him. Could play the position. I think would he fit in Miami last year is perfect for him. We've seen that Carson Beck with a good run game, good receivers, solid guy, very smart guy, loves to study the game. He's definitely going to do good in Arizona. I think that's a good fit for Carson Beck. Can't wait to see him moving forward. I don't question that pick, but I don't. The only thing I was gonna say I was gonna get into that leads into something else, but we'll let the draft back on.
Dude, he had a high-profile romance situation. He had an expensive car stolen from him when he got to Miami. But he comes from the Jacksonville area. He got a very strong support system around him who helped him navigate some really difficult times mentally when he was deciding, do I want to continue to do this? Answered in the affirmative and had a great season at Miami.
And Mario Cristobal says, I would take the guy 100% over again.
Am I behind?
Extremely well. I think there's only one.
Can
the guy make plays in critical time in the game? Because that's the one thing that people criticize him on sometimes. In some big moments, he didn't come up big.
Talked about the disposition, and at times it felt like he was a misunderstood player during his collegiate career. One thing that scouts did talk about throughout the process about Carson Beck that, for whatever reason, was not often discussed. Smart guy, very good processor, very good on the grease board. He's sort of walking you through. Here's what I'm seeing. Here's how I would attack this coverage. Here's how I would read this particular coverage or blitz, whatever it might be. So the intellect plus the size, the live arm. And this quarterback room needed a young body in it. Arizona gets Carson Beck to supplement Gardner Minshew.
The third, Keon Crawford.
You know, we talk about guys sometimes that need a little seasoning at the NFL level. With Carson's experience, number of years that he's played, there might be an opportunity for him to get on the field quickly with Cardinals.
I believe there would be. And I like his football IQ, very high football IQ. I had a conversation with him during the season. And he was very confident in himself. He talked about his injury, but he understood what was at stake and what it would take to get his team, Miami, to the championship game. And this was early in the season. And I must say, he followed everything that he said he was going to have to do to get them to that game. And he understood that he had to, I guess I want to say baby that elbow, the injury, but he had to make sure he took care of that to get them to the championship game, which he did all season long.
One thing that's going to make his transition a little smoother, he's played in 2 pro-style systems and was very influenced by Monken at Georgia.
Let's go.
Todd Monken, now the head coach in Cleveland. Now he goes to start with a new regime in Arizona. Carson Beck, that was followed by Tyler Onyedem, defensive tackle from A&M. Another Aggie selected. Deron Crawford, another edge from Auburn, going to the Raiders.
The pick is in.
Eczema isn't fair, and it isn't your fault.
We got 4 remaining picks. They go on the commercial break on the draft. So just a little bit about it. Why they on commercial break? They took the Broncos took Tyler Odium. Is that how you pronounce his last name? 6'3", 292 from Texas A&M. I mean, the Broncos getting a defensive tackle, just, they got to get something up in there, right? They got to get another guy to help out to add depth to that room, and I think that's what they're trying to do here. Got to plug and play, get some depth. I'm not bad on the pick. I'm just like, all right, cool. Texas A&M, they did do well. Kept the score really low. They in the Miami game, in the playoffs where they got knocked out. So I'm not mad at that. They were a defense who really, really were able, and it was up to that front with the run game. And I think that's what they're trying to do, is hold that run game down and prepare for that. So I'm not mad at that. Now getting Crawford from for Las Vegas Raiders, I don't know. I'm kind of confused. I mean, like, I get it. Like, you need your trenches. I get it. Don't know if he's going to be able to sustain. I don't know. You know what I'm saying? Like, I'm from Auburn. I'm like, I don't know, man. Got the size though, but so this is what I'm saying. When you 6'4" and 253, you're gonna get a look, and I'm not saying that his tape is all bad, but it's not, because you're seeing some good traits on there. You're seeing good things out of the young man on the field, and you've seen the ability. But I mean, at this point, you're getting kind of developmental guys anyway in the third round, guys who need, developmental guys who need that. But I also like to believe, Joe, too, this is where you start to try to build for your future. And that's what I think they're doing that. Hopefully he can go there and keep developing himself, because at the NFL level, like, there's people, I don't understand why they depend on their coaches in the NFL to develop them. Like, you are already supposed to come there ready and develop. Like, and nowadays with the NIL era, what it has done to football is taking so much time of the head coaches in college. I don't know if they're actually having the time to do what they need to do with the players, because it's like free agency. It's like the NFL, it is. It's like free agency. So are they really having the time to develop the players? A lot of these coaches, because they're coming in and they're going to the NFL, and you still saying they need to work. And in the third round, you're getting guys that need to work on things. But like I said, it's just to each his own with it. We'll see what happens though with these guys, man. Raiders pick, I don't know if they're solid. I think they could have gotten some better picks. You know what I'm saying? I think they could have did better with that, but that's just me. I'm no, you know what I'm saying? That's just me on how I feel. I'd love to hear from a Raiders fan on how they feel about the draft and how they feel about their picks. The Eagles once again are on the clock with another pick. Who do they select? We'll get it written
with
down.
The 68th pick of the 2026 NFL Draft, the Philadelphia Eagles select Markel Bell, tackle from Miami.
Markel Bell was still out
Eagles
there?
like
Wow.
Jalen Carter, Jordan Davis back in the day. They had Harold Carmichael. Now they've got a guy had arm length like Giannis Antetokounmpo. Is about 6'8". He was a 0-star recruit. We've had several of those tonight. Played at Holmes Community College in Mississippi. Used that JUCO opportunity to improve his game. And then just look at the way the body has already changed just by the time he got to Miami. Started 21 games for the Hurricanes. Officially 6'9" and a quarter, well over 3 bills, Nick.
Look, this guy is just a massive big man with good movement skills. I mean, there you see him open his hips, move his feet. He's going to fit best in the zone blocking scheme. But this guy can pass pro, man. Look at the feet. Look at the anchor.
And blame the Eagles for being good in drafting because they're drafting good. But you got literally, Markel Bell.
The rare instances in which rushers got around Markel Bell, they took the scenic route, right? You're just such a big guy at 6'9" and a quarter. Unbelievable athleticism for a guy of that size.
Translate to guys like, to the next level, not because of their flat, not because they did a whole lot of freshmen in college. It's guys who's going to translate. I think a body like that, you can't get over 320 pounds, 6'9", almost 6'10". I would say that's going to translate. Man, that's crazy. And he did good. He was on a they made it to the national championship. The Miami Hurricanes did. So not like he ain't put in work. Played a lot of games and stayed healthy. So that shows something too, right?
I have some special guests to help me make the Bears pick. Please welcome Tylen and Timothy. They're representing Friends of the Children, an incredible organization that focuses on the importance of mentorship and empowering youth. The NFL and the Bears work with Friends of the Children as part of our Inspired Change initiative. Tylen and Timothy, it's time to announce the pick.
With the 69th pick in the 2026 NFL Draft, the Chicago Bears select
Sam Rosas.
Now Rosas, tight end from Stanford, solid.
Sam Roush is going to the Bears. In fact, Sam Olsen Roush, who gets his middle name from his great uncle, Hall of Fame defensive lineman from the Rams, Merlin Olsen. Those of you who are old school TV aficionados might remember him from Little House on the Prairie. And his grandfather is Phil Olsen from the football playing Olsen family, 4th overall pick in the 1970 NFL draft. And there's Big Merlin, one of the nicest men you'd ever run across, member of the Pro Football Hall of Fame, but then turned into a great broadcaster, actor, was selling flowers on TV when we were kids. And now here comes Sam Roush, play a little tight end for the Bears.
Played his high school ball for longtime NFL quarterback and Super Bowl winning quarterback Trent Dilfer. Here's the deal with Sam Roush. 6'6", 267 pounds, and 4.7 speed. I mean, that's just hard to find for a tight end. He was 6th amongst FBS tight ends in receiving yards this past season. He's a big fella that can move as well. Now, the arm length is just pedestrian, so sometimes the blocking was really good. He met some of these guys with length, and it felt like you could really see that arm length on his side show up. He had 4 drops on 83 targets last season. Got to clean that up.
Look, these guys that can block are hard to find.
Let's go back to the stage now. Sam Roush going to the Bears. Here comes the
you heard Nick Saban said, these guys that can block.
With the 70th pick in the 2026 NFL Draft, the San Francisco 49ers select Romello Height, defensive end, Texas Tech.
Wow, Romello went to the 3rd.
Another Texas Tech defender, Romello Height, went to 4 different schools, but he has great pass rushing ability. He and David Bailey were bookends. Bailey went 2nd overall to the Jets, and now Height is going to San Francisco.
Yeah, you mentioned 4 different schools, 1 season at Texas Tech, started 28 of 50 career games. Real juice off the edge.
Wow.
It was a great ecosystem to play in, right? Guys are worrying about David Bailey on the opposite side and Lee Hunter in the middle. That being said, if you're looking for natural first step quickness, Romello Height brought that to the table. A lean guy. Got to keep that mass up throughout the course of a 17-game NFL season. But if it's 3rd and 7 and you got to rush the passer, he's the guy you want rushing.
So Romello Height going in. He had to deal with a couple of shoulder injuries.
They got him up in the 3rd round.
Romello Height, Texas Tech, and he's going to the 49ers, and they needed pass rush. Worst teams in the league in terms of applying pressure to the quarterback. And now, at this point in the 3rd round, Burgatory is here. Gourmet burgers, onion rings.
Man.
Look at these milkshakes, Des.
Come on.
Okay, what flavors do we have here?
Talk to me. What s'mores?
What flavors do we have, huh?
I think we need to do this. Milkshakes, Des, big time.
Oh, yeah, absolutely. I'm all in.
All right, let's go right here. Look at all these onion rings on this burger.
How do you eat this burger? I'm going to give it a try.
Oh, man, this is decadent.
How do you eat this burger?
This here is ridiculous.
Perfectly, I would say.
Bite by bite.
Oh, man.
Yeah, go ahead and go to break. I need to get into this burger here.
That's a fact. That's a fact. He said, I've been serving for 4 hours. Let's go to break. Let me eat. Let me eat. He said, let me eat. I've been doing that. You know what I mean? Shoot, man, we've been streaming, man. You know what I'm saying? I ain't going nowhere. We still here. We still locked in, man. Like I said, we still are here. We gonna be, you know what I'm saying? Keep it going a little bit after the draft. Let's see, you know what I'm saying? So open it up, get some fans up here, get to talk about your picks, man. and how you think your team is doing so far. You know what I mean? After round 3, it's getting hectic. It's coming down to crunch time. I think, with these picks. Let's see. I really want to see what Pittsburgh is going to do with my team, what the Steelers is going to do in this 3rd round. We got 3 more picks in this round alone. I think this is where we clean up and we go and get the guys that we need. We go and get those guys. Man, but we've seen some guys go in this 3rd round that's questionable. And what I wanted to talk about real quick, and I'll say it, is the quarterback situation with the Rams, them going to go get Ty Simpson early. The Cardinals, maybe they were trying to keep him away from the Cardinals. The Rams were. Maybe that's what it was, and that's why they moved up. They were trying to keep him away from the Cardinals, and they made the Cardinals settle on Carson Beck. Was that a settle move, or was that the second guy on their board, or what? Did they have Ty Simpson above him? I don't really see how you probably would. I know Carson Beck spent a lot of time in college playing college football, but he has a ton of college football experience. Always had single digits interceptions, over 20 touchdowns in each of his seasons. So I don't see how you would over a guy who had 1 season and he was one and done in the playoffs, right? He was. And look, I'm not saying that he's bad, but I personally thought that a lot of these guys needed work. I didn't see a guy who was just going to wow you and blow you away. You know what I mean? Carson, even Fernando, I think he still needs some work. He's going to get thrown into the fire with Las Vegas, and they're going to have him learn on the go. But I didn't think any of these quarterbacks was actually ready to go in and take a NFL job and start. They say the best way to learn is just to get thrown to the lions and the wolves and make your way through the jungle, or the woods, however you want to put that, and get out of the woods on your own. But I think personally, I don't know if that is effective. I think that can kill confidence in a young quarterback. I think that you can shake them up, and but when you're prepared to go out there and you practice enough, I feel like you're a little bit more comfortable in that situation and taking that on. Now, what we'll see, I don't know from here. We'll see. We'll have to see. But it's kind of everything we've seen so far out of this draft. Once again, is scheme over the sexiest picks. So we'll see what happens though. Draft back on.
Hello, Pittsburgh. How are you tonight?
All right, let's get it.
First and foremost, to an amazing town, sports town and fans, Pittsburgh, thank you for being a great host of the 2026 draft. You guys are amazing. As much as I am into introducing our next pick, I want to say this first and foremost. Tomorrow, I get a great opportunity for you, Pittsburgh, to pass the torch to myself and my fellow crew in Washington, D.C. for next year's 2026-27 NFL Draft on the Mall in Washington, D.C. Washington, the sports capital.
I don't want to hear that.
Got some information earlier today. The girls' flag football became an officially sanctioned high school varsity sport in Maryland, paving the way, creating more access and opportunity for your female athletes across the region. Thank you, Josh Harris and the Commander organization for making this possible. It'll also be great for my granddaughters, Malaya, Merrick, and Macy Grace, for their opportunities to come with them. Thank you so much for girls flag football, a high school sanctioned event in Maryland. Thank you so much.
Let's see what happens.
And now it is a great honor with the 71st pick in the 2026 NFL Draft.
What do you pick?
Sonny Styles was a character person, a great football player. He's going to be one of the top football players for our organization for years to come.
All right, who you taking?
Dan Quinn and the Washington Commanders, I want to say we select. We don't go defense for this pick, we go offense. Antonio Williams, wide receiver, University of Clemson. Thank you, Pittsburgh, and good luck to all the clubs.
The Commanders celebrating selection of a two-time All-ACC receiver from Clemson University, Antonio Williams. A staple, overcame some adversity and injuries in his career, but he always had someone by his side on the sideline. His grandmother, Wesley Williams, one of the few fans allowed to attend Clemson practice by head coach Dabo Swinney, because Dabo knows you never say no to grandma, right?
I know that's right. I tell you what, guys, Dabo speaks very highly of Antonio Williams. Nice lateral quickness, and guy's just a competitor. He's going to make 50-50 catches, great hands, really good speed, and he said that he really challenged Antonio, and he accepted the challenge. So he has a lot of respect for Antonio as a player and as a teammate for what he shows the other receivers on Clemson's team.
On the board.
Yeah, this guy to me is really sudden, and I always like that, in receivers. I think this guy's a special player. I think he can play Z or in the slot. I think he's a returner. I think he's an instinctive player in space with good run after catchability. I like this pick.
Yeah, fourth all-time in terms of Clemson catches. You see that right there, actually, as a matter of fact. Tough, dependable, dirty work, chain mover as well.
Yes, sir.
Let's see what happens. The Bengals on the top.
With the 72nd pick in the 2026 NFL Draft, the Cincinnati Bengals select Takario Davis, cornerback, Washington.
Takario Davis, defensive back who was a all-conference
for the Bengals. I think that's something that I think we probably would have grabbed him up, to be honest. If I'm being honest, I think we would have grabbed him. The Steelers would have.
Limited to just 7 games a season ago, but he's got a lot of size on the outside. He's a 6'3" corner.
Yeah, I like
Bengals
this guy. I mean, I always like big corners that can cover big receivers, but this guy's got speed to go with it. He's got really good hands. He can play the ball in the deep part of the field. He makes some outstanding interceptions in his career. He's got really good feet and balance and body control. He's aggressive in run support. He's a good tackler.
We'll see what happens.
283 career snaps playing press coverage at the collegiate level. First at Arizona and then at Washington. Obviously followed Jed Fish there during Coach Fish's second season in Seattle. 13 penalties in his career. Got to be more disciplined. Has some shades what we talked about with Davis and Igbenogson. You don't find many cornerbacks, though, with an 81-inch wingspan. Very unique traits.
Catches how a pass rusher now at defensive back. The Bengals were the worst defenses in the league.
The Bengals needed some DB. They needed a DB. I thought they would then went that way, but they finally got it in.
Legend Marquez Colston.
Jake made it. Hanks back on the board. Saints back on the clock right now. They let's see what the Saints take. I know I written them down somewhere. I just can't remember which one they're at.
With the 73rd pick in the 2026 NFL Draft, the New Orleans Saints select Oscar Delp, tight end, Georgia.
Oh, wow.
Tight ends continue to be a major storyline in this second night of the draft. Just one taken in the first round, Kenyon Sadiq, who went to the Jets. And now the 6th tight end taken on day 2. Oscar Delp backed up Brock Bowers, now with the Raiders during Georgia's championship run in 22.
Wow.
This guy's a very good athlete. He can run. He's got good hands. He can play Y on the ball and block, which is very much valued. Can be an H-back. He's a good receiver. But the big question with talking to general managers in the league about this guy is his great athletic skill never really kind of matched up to his play speed and his ability on the field, even though I thought he was an outstanding player for Georgia.
Yeah, career high in catches for a single season, 24. Career high in receiving yards for a single season, 284. All these traits the coach talked about never really materialized into production for Georgia. Now, you mentioned Brock Bowers of it all, right? They got Lucky Larson, a very good player. Darnell Washington, a Pittsburgh Steelers mountain as tight end. It was a crowded room. This is a bet on the skills that we saw from Oscar Delp, who ran incredibly fast at his program.
The skills, Desmond.
Delp to be there. You know
what he said he wanted to do? What's that? He said he loves Sports Center, and he particularly loves College Game Day. He said he would love to be on College Game Day.
I like those picks.
Wow. Even if I like Tell him would have picked them higher in the draft.
Davis, big long corner.
Get him a little more money. Extend that career for a little while. Before we let Oscar come in here and start taking jobs from us already. So Oscar Delp going to the stage. Pick is in for the Giants. This will be their 4th player selected in this draft.
A lot of the best available are getting skipped over. Well, is there saying that's best available? I think this draft is so deep that that's what I said.
With the 74th pick in the 2026 NFL Draft, the New York Giants select Malachi Fields, wide receiver, Notre Dame.
Oh, there he is off the board. That's what they needed.
Malachi Fields started his career at Virginia, played 4 seasons there, and then transferred to Notre Dame for his final season, led the Fighting Irish from over 17 yards per catch. And catch is something that Malachi Fields particularly enjoys, and it's not just catching football.
Okay.
I started getting into fishing when I was younger. When I was a little kid, my dad would take me and my younger brother. When you see a big bass, just take that top water bait.
Okay.
All right. A big bite. Okay. Much like it. Also, just the peace that it brings. It's a beautiful thing. I do have one interesting fishing story. Me and one of my boys, Jaden Gibson, we thought we were going to go catch a shark one night, so we drove down to the beach, set up camp, and we took the kayaks out. We didn't realize how big the waves were. It was dark. We ended up getting
at a big tall guy that can, get those possession receiver, help out. I think that's good. That Jackson got another weapon. That possibly slipped. That definitely slipped. No, he definitely slipped in the draft. The draft has been like that though. The draft has been really like it's been really unorthodox. It's been like getting like that, We've seen Shedeur slide to the 5th round last year. This year you're seeing guys that are best available continue to be jumped over. Like I think the top 5 has not changed for best available for some time now, which is it's kind of a surprise. It is like it's kind of surprising that a lot of the best available are not coming off. Like they're not. They're sticking around, and that. But I guess it makes sense. This is like I said. We've been asking for this as fans. We have been asking for drafts like this. We've been asking for that. A lot of the best available are still there. Jamal McCoy, Zachariah Branch, Chris Brazel. He's there. He's still up there. Once again, Keontae Scott nothing's really changed. You still got Skylar Bell out there, Elijah Surratt, Keith Abney the second, cornerback from Arizona State, Chris Bell, right receiver from Louisville. He's still out there. Deion Burks, right receiver from Oklahoma. He's still out there. Zakiya Wheatley, safety from Penn State. He's still there. Man, you know what I mean? I thought Garrett Nussmeier probably came off the board. Kyle Lewis, Jayshon Barham. Kyle Lewis he's different. He's different at that linebacker position. He just really is. He's from Pittsburgh, linebacker from Pittsburgh. Kyle Lewis. He's different. He is, hands down. The dude he can cover like a corner, and he's a linebacker. So I mean, but when you play that star position in Pittsburgh for the defense over there for Pat Narduzzi, I think that's what he calls it, the star. I heard Nick Saban say star too, so I'm guessing that's like the same thing. You want a linebacker that can cover, that's athletic, and he's only 220 pounds as a linebacker. So I think that is what's kind of hurting him. But his cover skills, he has shown that. And he has shown that he's able to take on blocks. He's shown that. He's a gem that has slipped in the draft because he does everything well. He can play in the box because he's a natural linebacker. He can play really well with the pass. He's a steal. You're getting 2 positions in one. You like with Kyle Lewis. I mean, you got Jacob Rodriguez and Golday gone, and Anthony Hill Jr.'s gone, and CJ Allen's gone. I mean, hands down, Kyle Lewis could have probably gone before a couple of those guys. I'm not gonna lie, because he's very well. He's a very all around, well balanced player, all around, like linebacker. The only thing that is just the size, and people and size gets drafted. Size gets drafted over ball skill, which is crazy to me. But I mean, it is what it is.
Looking across the way at this beautiful area, great sports complexes here, home of the Pittsburgh Pirates, and then you can see in the distance, just to the left of your screen, our position just outside Acrisure Stadium, home of the Steelers, home of the Pittsburgh Panthers. Our
got the Dolphins picking right now. Again, my Steelers pick again. Is this about to be popular?
The Miami Dolphins selection. Please
players.
welcome back Pro Football Hall of Famer Dwight Stevenson.
They've been going on. Dolphins had it. I think they got a good draft going too. I'm not gonna lie. Dolphins got a good draft going.
All right, hello again. With the 75th pick in the 2026 NFL Draft, the Miami Dolphins select Caleb Douglas, wide receiver, Texas Tech. Go Dolphins.
The fifth Red Raider to be selected, Caleb Douglas. That's the most for any number of Red Raiders in a single draft in the common draft. There is the fifth Texas Tech player goes Caleb Douglas.
How y'all feel about that, Dolphins fans?
4.39 speed at the combine. This is a player began his college career with the Bears season at Florida, had his best year by far as a college player at Texas Tech. This past year was fifth in the Big 12.
They went behind Zachariah Branch
and he's fast. Got to get stronger. I saw him in the red zone get muscled up by corners.
They went to Douglas.
He can be an explosive player down there because of the length. Has to find a way to get a little bit stronger. I like some of the route versatility, though. Keep in mind, Miami.
Here we go, Steelers. Here we go.
In the league.
Here we go, Steelers. Here we go.
Douglas going.
Here we
you might hear in the
Steelers. Here we go.
That's the song by Styx that they play in Acrisure Stadium to get the Steelers fired up for big moments inside. And there they are.
Yes, sir.
Awaiting the Steelers' third pick of this draft.
Yes,
and
sir.
The second one.
Yes, sir. Yes, sir.
Black and gold.
Let's get it.
Terrible towels waving. They've been really fired up about the opportunity to showcase their football heritage. 6-time Super Bowl champions, 8 times they've been to the Super Bowl and hoping to get back to that level again.
That's that down. You hear that renegade? I told you.
Taking over now, and we find out what the Steelers will do.
To announce the Pittsburgh Steelers selection, please welcome
one of the
most feared linebackers of his era,
Let's go.
a 4-time Pro Bowler and Super Bowl champion, Joey Porter Sr., accompanied by from Penn State University and North Allegheny High School, Steelers lockdown corner Joey Porter Jr.
You see it. You see it. Yeah, official.
Steelers Nation, how we
got
doing?
A few of them.
We in the building, man. We here. We here.
You heard?
Man, it's an honor. It's a
black
blessing.
one too.
Glad to be
I
here
got
with
black
all y'all.
on, so I'm going with the yellow. And we got.
Let's go, Steeler Nation.
Let's go. You better not come out here making no weak pick either, Joey. Let's go.
With the 76th pick in the 2026 NFL Draft, the Pittsburgh Steelers select Drew Aller, Penn State.
Drew Aller?
Let's go!
Drew Aller coming off an injury, 61 career touchdown passes, third most in Penn State history. But now look, Aaron Rodgers technically still a free agent. Don't know what's going to happen there, but there is Drew Aller celebrating with his family in Medina, Ohio. Something is going to have to change for Drew Aller, and this is very serious. Browns season tickets have been in his family for years. The family dog was named Ozzie after Ozzie Newsome, the legendary Browns tight end.
Yes, sir.
That is not going to fly. Here is Drew Aller is now a member of the Pittsburgh Steelers.
That transition between those two teams does not go well.
Let's talk about this player and the skill set. He went to the quarterback lab and said, what kind of size you want? How's 6'5", 230 pounds sound? Good. How about a big, live, loose arm? That sounds good. functional
Jalen Green got them same stats.
Get it together consistently. This is the guy who came into Penn State, as you noted there, Reese.
He got the same.
Very experienced player as well, Coach. Had some bright moments, had some big-time throws in critical games. Wasn't consistent enough. Penn State was an underwhelming team this past season. He gets hurt. The Steelers are betting on the upside. We didn't see enough at the college level.
But you can really see that this guy's arm talent is really good. I mean, that ball comes out of his hand.
Best throw of the season for him. Right?
He can throw it deep. He can throw it short. The one thing that I thought Drew Aller really needs to work on is resetting his feet. When he has to move in the pocket, his accuracy goes down. And that's the footwork and the things that Fernando talked about he had to improve on. I think that's what Drew has to improve on to be a great pro.
All I can tell you is I saw Aaron Rodgers about 3 weeks ago at an RX3 flag football game. I think he's ready. He's going to be okay. His team won the flag football game.
And even at his age, though, to have an opportunity for Drew Aller
this
to
is
work
some
on
bullcrap, man.
Talking about and learning from Aaron Rodgers, who has been in this situation.
Man, yo, this is crazy, yo.
Exactly. I think
we go
really
quarterback in the draft, yo.
He needs
First
a
we go
mentor. He needs a tutor. He
tackle.
needs someone who's been there, that has a Hall of Fame resume, and can show him just the small things. I think he has the size. He has the athleticism. He just needs to tighten up on some of the small things, especially if he's going to have any level of success in the NFL.
That was also not forget what the deal was true last year. They took Will Howard out of Ohio
He's just more athletic
on the roster. But Drew Aller has his opportunity now with Pittsburgh. And as much as he needs to work on to be a NFL quarterback, he has certainly been able to overcome adversity away from the field.
Fucking folded, man. Damn, Steelers.
My cousin Blake, who is about 10 years older than me, unfortunately, he passed away.
I don't care about you. You're soft, dog. Soft as hell. We gonna get the softest quarterback in the fucking draft. He's soft. He quit on Penn State. Drew Aller quit. Drew Aller fucking quit. He quit. Drew Aller quit on Penn State, man. We gonna go get him? He sat out the whole last season. He got knocked out by Northwestern. Northwestern took Drew Aller out. And he didn't come back the rest of the season. Because he's 6'5". This is ridiculous, man. Ridiculous. We pass on Keelan Richards. We pass on Markel Bell. We go and get Anchor from Arizona State. Then we get Jeremy Bernard. But then we go and get Drew Aller. We got Will Howard. What is wrong with y'all? Why we don't win shit? Fucking take this shit down, man. Fucking bullshit, bruh. Fuck out of here. Take that shit down. Get bullshit, man. It is, man. Pisses me off. Fuck. Pittsburgh, man, I don't know what the fuck is going on, bruh. I don't, man. Put my fucking Ravens hat on, man. Fuck that, man. I'm putting a fucking Ravens hat on for the rest of the fucking draft, man. Fuck that. I'm disrespecting y'all. Y'all keep fucking disrespecting us out here, bro. Y'all keep disrespecting us as fans, yo. Fuck y'all, man. Fuck y'all. Hope y'all fucking organization fucking, like, y'all fucking dummies, bro. They just dumb. First, we get rid of Mike Tomlin because y'all crying about Mike Tomlin, and now we gonna get another quarterback. And then we go get an offensive lineman just because he blocked. I mean, he did block David Bailey good, but damn, what are we doing? I'm rocking Ravens shit from now on, bro. This is crazy, bro. Like, for real, I got some questions that need answered about Pittsburgh. Do y'all got something against black quarterbacks? Who's real black? Because Mike Vick wasn't Mike Vick when he was there. He was Michael Vick. He was Michael Vick, not Mike Vick. Do we got a problem? Like, for real. Like, you gonna go reach for Drew Aller? Come on, bro. He ain't going nowhere. Let somebody else take his ass. All them teams that need quarterbacks. Fuck is we doing? Go get Taylor Green. At least he can do something. Jesus, man. We be folding, bro. We be folding. We be straight folding, bro. We be folding. I swear, bro. We be straight folding. I don't care nobody say. We be folding in Pittsburgh. We be folding. Folding, bro. Folding. Crazy, bro. I hope all y'all fans is happy that wanted to get rid of Mike Tomlin. I hope all y'all happy. I hope all of y'all is happy because we're going in a whole direction. I don't even know what's going on. We ain't go linebacker. We ain't go corner. We went and got Drew Aller, and we reached for the bum. He's a fucking bum. Because he could throw? Man, this is crazy, bro. I'm sick right now, bro. I'm fucking sick.
Yeah, Zachariah Branch, we talked about him, a dynamic athlete with the football in his hands. Probably still on the board at this point because teams didn't see a whole lot of route nuance. It was basically just wide receiver screens. He did the dirty work after the catch. Wouldn't surprise me if he goes at some point here before the end of round 3.
Yo, it's happy for that.
Compensatory picks at the end of that round. What that means when you have free agent signings, you lose players. They try to make it up to you. Do it at the end of various rounds. We will get through 100 picks before the evening's over. Now the Indianapolis Colts making selection. Here's our game day colleague, Pat McAfee, coming back.
To announce the Indianapolis Colts selection, please welcome back Pittsburgh's own Pat McAfee.
I'm sick, bro. I'm sick. I am. I'm appalled.
Can we make some noise for the Bachelor Boys, the band that's been crushing it?
I'm appalled.
Over the last 2 days.
I'm appalled right now. And this is I don't.
Listen, there's a lot of negativity.
We go a quarterback in the draft, like, and Drew Aller is going to save us.
What you need to do to all that negativity is you crush it up. You put it into your palm.
Drew
and
Aller
you think to yourself, does any of this matter anymore?
No, it don't. No.
The future is the only thing that matters. The Colts are going to win the Super Bowl this year.
I hope they do. Bro. This is crazy.
Way better than you bum-ass Chargers fans down here.
Yeah, you should have talked about the Steelers. You should call them bum-ass.
I'm joking. I like your team. I like the Colts more. I also like, with the 78th pick in the 2026 NFL Draft, live from Pittsburgh, Pennsylvania. The Indianapolis Colts select A.J. Halsey, DB out of LSU. See you at the Super Bowl, bums. Cheers.
Now we've added magic to the repertoire, man. And you know what? You know who else can make things disappear? A.J. Halsey. They call him Mr. Gimme That because of the number of interceptions he had in high school.
Bro.
He played at New Mexico, played at Houston, and then transferred to LSU.
Crazy thing is, we ain't even go cornerback, man. I'm tight, bro. We ain't even go corner, bro.
This guy's a fire hydrant now. Not even 6 feet tall, but 215 pounds. One of the most physical safeties in the entire draft class. But I like the fact that, he's a
Aaron
strong
Rodgers
safety. He might play more in the box than he will play as a deep center fielder. He's got on-ball production as well. Over the past
not made the statement, but we go
one at LSU, one of those being at Houston. He had 12 pass breakups and 8 interceptions. Very strong ball skills. Fearless as a box safety
right now,
as well.
I'm
Just a 4.5, 240 Des, but a physical safety.
I love the fact that he's extremely physical in the box. He's not afraid to come downhill and smack you. Actually, I love his playing style. I think he's an old school type player. This is a
Drew Aller better
do
something, bro. I swear, Drew Aller better do something. If he don't do something, bro, I swear, I'm never ever buying anything those Steelers again in my life. I'm not doing it. I promise you.
Hey, I hear y'all out there. ATL, what's up, baby?
Bro.
We still here.
No more, bro. This is it.
All right, we're going to keep this thing rolling.
Like, I've been a fan. Like,
with the 79th pick
this is ridiculous.
In the 2026 NFL Draft, the Atlanta Falcons select. I guess we're going to keep it red and black.
All right, yeah.
Zachariah Branch.
Yeah, now they going to get Zachariah Branch.
Rise up, baby.
Like, yeah, Falcons. Okay, Falcons. Yeah.
There's
all right,
Zachariah
Falcons. I
Branch
got y'all one. Okay. Okay,
that move from the West Coast to the state of Georgia is going to last a little more than a year. Grew up in Las Vegas, started his career at USC, as we talked about a little bit earlier, and now as he's celebrating in his hometown of Las Vegas.
Okay.
Zachariah Branch, playing for the Dogs, now playing for the Falcons. Played a lot of different sports growing up before settling into football and track. We talked about our first initial impression, how much you looked like Desmond. Gatorade Track and Field Player of the Year. And then he and his brother Zion both transferred to Georgia, got great bloodlines, great uncle with Cliff Branch. Electric wide receiver. The Raiders were great speed.
You have no idea, bro.
Yeah, this guy has
I had no idea.
Great lateral
I have no
quickness
idea. I
with
can't
the
wait. I
burst
can't wait
to
for
get
this
to
to over,
stop
bro. I
top
cannot
speed
wait.
quickly.
I am
which
straight
to me
going
is one
straight
of the
into
great
it. This
things
is
about
so. This
great
is
skill
crazy.
players. They can
Crazy,
all do that.
I can't wait
so
till
he's
the
got
round
really
is
good
over.
hands. You know, they got him the ball
can't.
quick at
You
Georgia, but I
just-
really do think this guy has the ability to catch the ball down the field. They just didn't choose to do it. But I love this player. I love guys like this.
bro.
They talk about little guys. The ball only weighs 13 ounces. You ain't got to be all that big to carry it if you can make a miss, and you're hard to tackle.
What you get for being
Zachariah
conflicted,
Branch
man.
going to the Falcons. Michael Penix there, Tua Tagovailoa going to the Falcons as well. And the Baltimore Ravens will make the next
I'm pissed at y'all. I'm pissed at my Steelers right now. I am so mad at my Steelers right now for what we've done, bro. I swear, bro. Like,
we go back.
this makes no sense, bro.
Hey, Pittsburgh, we still doing this? Y'all still hating on the player, huh? Don't hate the player, hate the game. Hey, but I like Pittsburgh. Every time I've been to Pittsburgh and played in y'all stadium, I'm 2-0. Over 100 yards in the game, 2 touchdowns. And y'all really gonna feel the love when my Ravens take their rightful spot as the kings of the AFC North.
Yeah, I ain't gonna be mad.
I got my missile with me in case y'all got problems. But with the 80th pick in the 2026 NFL Draft, the Baltimore Ravens select Jacoby Lane, wide receiver, USC. Flock Nation, let's go.
Back-to-back receivers
Yeah,
taken as Mark
they
Ingram,
separated them
former
in the
Heisman
draft.
Trophy winner, announces Jacoby Lane out of USC. 2024 had a dozen touchdown catches, got huge hands, big wingspan, big receiver, nearly 6'5".
Nearly 6'5",
Separated them at the draft. That's why he's talking all of that. I ain't mad at him. I ain't
99
mad.
catches during his career. They say
I
beauty
ain't
is in the
mad
eye
at
of the
him.
beholder, right? The good, the size.
I'm not mad at
4.47
all, bro.
speed.
This
He
is
had 12
crazy, bro. I'm
touchdowns
about to
back in
turn my black and
2024,
gold
which
in,
was
bro.
best
This
on
crazy, bro.
USC's team.
This
Gotta
makes
clean up
no
the drops,
sense to
though.
me at
7
all, bro.
drops
No
in
sense. They
2025,
make no
far too
sense
many
to this
catches
draft, bro.
that he should be coming down with.
We
And while he
got-
did run a
now,
4.47,
where do
still
we
scouts
go?
have wondered how
Where
much
do
of
we
a
go now? Like,
separator
y'all
is
going,
this player going to be
y'all
at
reach
the
for Drew
NFL
Aller,
level?
bro.
Baltimore starts to reshape
Like,
their
you could have
wide
left
receiver
him up there,
room.
bro. He could have
His
went
biggest
got
issue has been
left
consistency.
that.
He has
Got
all
another
the talent in the
6-round
world. He
pick.
just needs
Could
to
have
put it
went
together.
if 6 rounds
Hopefully, at the
got him.
next level, he
Like,
can
I
become
mean,
more
we need other
consistent for the
other
Baltimore
picks.
Ravens.
Like, what are we
If he
doing?
can,
What are
he'll be a
we
Pro Bowl
doing,
receiver
man?
within
Y'all
3 seasons.
He's a build-the-speed guy. That's why you
out
don't
here
see the
looking
suddenness
silly
or
as
quickness, but the guy
right
does
now.
have great
Like,
ball
I'm
skills,
crazy.
and he's a good
Yeah,
50-50
man.
ball
What
carrier.
is you doing, bro?
Jacoby
Like,
Lane said he
like,
grew up
is you
watching guys like Odell Beckham Jr., Jarvis Landry make one-hand
is
catches.
you on the
Man, these guys
ayahuascas
were
with
among his
Aaron
favorite
Rodgers?
players.
Like, what is going on in Pittsburgh right now? Like, what is going on? We get rid of Mike Tomlin. First, we get rid of Mike Tomlin because everybody cried about that in Pittsburgh. Mike Tomlin, we can't win a game with Mike. It ain't Mike Tomlin. We wouldn't have been doing nothing if Mike Tomlin wasn't there. I keep telling y'all that. I kept trying to tell all the Steelers fans, all the big Steelers content creators, Mike Tomlin's the problem. No, he's not. Mike Tomlin's the savior. They're playing that good because of Mike Tomlin being there. We got a bunch of average bums. We don't spend money. We ass in the draft. We're ass in the draft. Ass every year. Go and get offensive linemen that don't plan out. They get whooped on in the playoffs. That's just crazy to me, bro. This just don't make no sense. This don't make no sense. Then we go get Drew Aller. Like, Drew Aller would have never looked that good up. He quit on his team, bro. He quit on Penn State, bro. I don't care. Everybody gets banged up in college, bro. He's not tough, bro. He's going to be out, bro. He's going to be out. He's going to get touched. And with the offensive line, he can't escape. He ain't got no escapability. Like, what are we doing? What are we doing? There ain't no more offensive linemen in the draft that you're going to go get. What are we doing? We didn't go and secure nobody in the free agency because we don't spend money. That's the problem with this organization. The problem with the Pittsburgh organization is the fact that we don't spend money when we need to. Go and get the free agents. Go and get them guys that's productive in the NFL. They got the stats for a reason. Pay the guys that's there, that's productive. Stop playing around with people's pockets. Cam Hayward is still one of the best defensive linemen at his age, and we still play with him every year. TJ Watt, pay them people. Pay them. You're going to go reach for a quarterback. He got an arm. He can't. Oh, my gosh, bro. Oh, my gosh, bro. He couldn't even get the ball, y'all. He had Trevor Pena, the ACC's leading receiver, goes to Penn State. Don't even get thrown to in the first 4 games because he can't hit him. But he got this arm. An arm don't mean nothing if you can't see the field. Telling you, if he did not have the tight end he had, that all-star tight end, he would have not looked that good to me. He's got the work on. So you draft him in the 3rd round, and if you're gonna draft the QB in the Taylor Green would have made more sense to me. Why? Because there's at least athleticism there. I mean, incredible athleticism at 6'6". True 6'6", though. Not no made-up 6'6". He measured at 6'6" at the combine. So you want a tall quarterback that got an arm? He got a rocket arm, too. He got things he need to work on, too. He ain't perfect. But at least he got what are we getting? Man, y'all crazy, bro. We went to quarterback. But see, this is what happens when you sit around and you wait and you wait and you wait. Should have dead quarterback next year. We got a championship quarterback. We got a quarterback who won a national championship right now in the quarterback room. And Will Howard. Let's see what Will Howard can do. Because what? We draft one in the 3rd round to sit him? To sit him? That's what we doing? Man. Y'all, wow, bro. Wow.
Nick Saban and Field Yates with you, Pete Thamel, keeping an eye on all of the news as it breaks. Here are the most recent selections in this draft. We talked about the 2 receivers. Zachariah Branch, formerly of USC and most recently of Georgia, going to the Falcons. Jacoby Lane going to the Ravens from SC. And the Jaguars just took Albert Regis, the defensive tackle from Texas A&M.
I don't know
a lot of Aggie
defenders.
I
don't even know. I don't know.
The Jags take
I'm
another guy
now
on
from
the
the whole
defensive
draft.
front. Regis is one of those guys who
one
played
bad
5
pick
years
from
in
my
college.
team.
And you're starting to
That's
see
my whole
guys
draft
stay in school
career.
longer because of the way
Normally I'm
things have
hyped.
changed,
I'm
the
a
ability to
little
make
bit more
money, and there's
enthused,
not as
even
much
with the other team
motivation
getting good
to
picks.
come out as early as you might have, and it's
But I
changed
can't
the
even
draft
be
a
that way.
little bit, has it not, Nick?
Yeah, I think that's
That
true.
threw
And I
me
think
for a
there's
loop.
almost
That
50
made
players in this
absolutely
draft
no
that are 25 and
sense.
26 years
No
old.
sense at all.
That's very
None at
unusual.
all.
Players are staying in college
None.
longer. The one thing I think players need to
Good quarterback
understand
in this draft.
is in talking
You
to
have
general
a
managers,
national
it was interesting
championship
how they
quarterback
responded
literally
to
sitting
guys
in
that
your
made
quarterback
multiple
room right
transfers. You know, in the
now.
old days, if you
You're going
transferred
to get
once,
Drew
they
Aller, who
questioned
could
it.
not
Now,
get
if you
out
transfer
of the
twice, they start looking into it and questioning it. And we guys that are transferring 3 and 4 times.
Yeah. It can be difficult to evaluate these guys because they're playing a different scheme every year. And maybe they finally do find the right scheme for them, but they got 13, 14 games total. Just complicates the evaluation in some
When
ways.
I spoke to GMs, they said they're not staying anywhere long enough to truly develop.
That's true.
Yep.
You need
And
corner help.
the other part of it, too, is like they're all free agents. Just like building your team differently every year.
We need corner help for sure. That's for sure. We need linebacker help. They ain't getting that production.
With the 82nd pick in the 2026 NFL Draft, the Minnesota Vikings select Dominique Orange, nose tackle, Iowa State.
This is crazy, bro.
Dominique Orange, we showed some people dressed up earlier
Done,
tonight.
bro. I can't,
Do you
bro. I
have a
can't
better
even finish
nickname?
the draft, y'all. I'm sorry. I thought I was gonna be able to finish the show. I can't do it. I can't finish the draft. I'm not gonna finish it. I'm gonna finish. I'm gonna give my analysis on the draft now. I'll be doing recaps. I'm not finishing this draft. I'm not doing it. I can't. I'm sick right now. I'm literally sick to my stomach right now, to the point where like I'm literally throat right now, y'all. Like I am. They threw me for a loop with that pick, yo. They did. They threw me for a loop with that pick, y'all. Like, I can't believe this Pittsburgh Steelers really went quarterback in this draft. And then when we do go quarterback, we go Drew Aller. A lot of it is to do with his size. I'm telling you, a lot of it is to do with his size. He could not find any of his receivers. Penn State literally went and loaded up the wide receiver room for Drew Aller last year. Grunkenmeyer took over and played better than Drew Aller did all around. Drew Aller had one target that he hit. I can't even remember his name now. The tight end, Tyler Warren. Tyler Warren was not there making those amazing catches, bro. Penn State would have not looked that good, bro. Drew Aller is literally getting drafted off that year that he had with Tyler Warren. And I hate to talk like this about players, bro. And because look, I tried to tell myself, right? Let's not get caught up in the picks. And then the Carolina Panthers go and get Chris Berries in the second, wide receiver from Tennessee, 6'5" dude, running the 4.3. The Panthers wide receiver room is absolutely competing with Chicago's Bears as the best in the NFL to me. I don't care what nobody say. They just went and got a guy that's tall, and a T-Mac. They got T-Mac, Chris Brazen, Jimmy Horn, Leggett. I think they probably went better with tight end. But anyway, like, just to sum this all up, like, I can't believe that we would go there and go to a guy like that. Like, what upside? And he sat from injury. He didn't play but 4 games last year. Drew Aller played 4 or 5 games last year. Got knocked out by Northwestern. Has not played since. Has not played in that game since. Had not went back and played a game after that. Just gave up. Just gave up on the season. And look, everybody get banged up. Don't know what bad injury he was bad on or whatever, but we got a quarterback from the same division that went and got a national championship, and we got him in the 6th round. Now, granted, Will Howard got things to work on. Side a year behind Aaron Rodgers. This year was going to go win no Super Bowl this year anyway. But y'all want to try to do that because why? Because we got Cam Hayward and we got TJ Watt. Like, they on the team, they ain't going nowhere. They getting paid. They got to play. Simple as that. You know what I mean? It's just as simple as that with those guys. There's no more to be said. Like, so now we got to now we're going to go there. Why not go the other way? Who is that? Who is that? Who's at my door at this? It's 10 o'clock at night. Who's at the door? Why is he here? It's 10 o'clock. It's 10:30. Miles is in the bed, dude. It's crazy. That's your kid come over here at 10 o'clock at night. That's crazy, bro. Parents, bro. Anyway, man, I can't imagine how in the world this can go down like this. I have no clue on how this can go down. As me being a Pittsburgh Steelers fan, I'm not excited at all with what's been going on. But especially, Jeremy Bernard so far with that pick got me excited, got me going. But then we go to quarterback, and that just don't make sense to go with Aller to me. It don't. It don't make no sense. I mean, I get it. 6th round value. We want to talk about the value of the pick in the 6th round, like whatever. That's where we want to go with it. He's a 6th round pick. What you expect? Like, okay, cool. That's okay. Okay, cool. 6th round pick. I don't expect him to do nothing, but I expect him to get on the field this year. We got next year's draft. You know what I'm saying? Got people like Sellers coming out. You know what I'm saying? Other players that we need to see, you know. But I really think there's something with the, like, what are we doing? What are we doing? Why not go Taylor Green? I don't understand this. Mike McCarthy must see something in him. Maybe he's going to fit what Mike McCarthy's going to do. But I tell you what, like, I'm not excited about it. He got a lot to prove to me. Get knocked out in the Northwestern game and then quit on Penn State. Didn't even come back. Didn't even try to come back in the season. Called it done. Called it over and done. Done. Didn't even try to play again. And you can't have that attitude. I don't want that type of attitude, that prima donna ass attitude at quarterback on my favorite team. I don't believe he was hurt the whole season. I don't care if you'd have came back and played the last 3 games. Come back, get the experience, put it on wax. Don't quit on your team like that. He quit on his team. So what you think you're gonna do in Pittsburgh? And he's in one of the roughest divisions too. Come on, bro. We get it in. We talk smack. The Ravens is coming for blood. The Browns is coming for blood. The Bengals is coming for blood. They're not out there playing pity-pat ball. They gonna smash him. And we ain't got no super good offensive line. When he gets smashed, what he gonna do? Quit? Come on, bro. Like, that's weird. That's weird to me, bro. It's because we sitting around waiting on Aaron Rodgers. And I told y'all this was gonna happen. But everybody wanted to get rid of Tomlin, and that's fine. That happened. Y'all got what y'all wanted, right? Y'all got what y'all wanted. Even I was talking about it too. Maybe it's time for a change, but we're going to get McCarthy. Like, man, what is we doing? What is we doing? Ain't the same no more. We are not the same. Steelers is not the same no more. It's not. That's over with. We're not the same. Not until we make a stamp out here and we don't get bullied off the stage on where the whole nation watch us get bullied. We got manhandled by the Texans in the playoffs. Straight manhandled. Like little boys. I don't care what none of y'all say. I don't care if y'all lives in the NFL. We got bullied. Y'all got embarrassed. Y'all got straight embarrassed. We can't let that happen no more. Go and get him. So what? We got now we got to go and get help. Ain't no excuse for him to miss nothing now. That's insane. Have a pick like that, and then we go and like, man, I couldn't even finish watching the draft, man. I'm so sick right now, man. Sick to my gut right now, man, with that pick. And I want to see who we pick now. We probably going to go offensive lineman in the 4th round and the 3rd round pick. Who we going to pick now? Offensive lineman? Looking like the Browns out drafted us like crazy, bro. They about to smash us this year, cuz that's crazy. I can't even help to say it, bro. They about to give it to us this year. It's crazy. They had a hell of a draft. I hate to say that, but I just got to be honest now. I got to be an honest Steelers fan. I can't be we living in fantasy land like we doing good. Nah, we living off the past. We can't live off the past no more. We have done nothing good in Pittsburgh in the past 8 years. We have done nothing good. I'm still going to rock with my team, but we have nothing good. We can't win a playoff team. We can't win a playoff team with Aaron Rodgers. What are we doing out here? Looking silly, looking sad. It's crazy, man. It's wild. It's wild out here, man. Wow. Straight wild. Can't get a playoff game with Aaron Rodgers, bro. That's how you know we horrible. Like, super bad. We knew we needed receivers last year. Why ain't y'all spending money to go get the receivers last year? You know we needed them. Everybody knew that. Everybody knew that. Little kids knew we needed, like the little kids Steelers fans. So you mean to tell me the GM and Omar Khan, what is you doing up there? Like, what is you in the box doing? What is, like, really? Like, come on, bro. Like, nah, bro, you folding, bro. Y'all folding up there. Y'all are folding in Pittsburgh. Y'all are straight folding. Dylan Averett? What the is we doing out here, bro? Oh, my God, bro. The cornerback from Georgia? Oh, my God, bro. Oh, I'm done streaming, bro. Hey, man, listen, man. Listen. Oh my goodness, yo. If somebody don't come talk me off the ledge, bro, I'm really about to break. Man, this is so crazy, bro. We get the cornerback out of Georgia. Even a Georgia fan going. I'm done, bro. I'm done. Pray for yourself. Pray for each other. Hey, y'all, pray for me because I'm a Steelers fan. And I'm praying for y'all. Like, for real, man. This is crazy. This is insane. Insane. We got the This is bad. This is bad, Steelers fans. This is bad. This is not good. This is not good, Steelers fans. This is bad. Man, this is just crazy. This is wild. Insane, bro. I can't believe it. I'm out of here, y'all.